Czołem. My name is Severin Najemny, and today, after a long absence, we return to Wartales. I vaguely remember where I am. Sadly, that place is also not where I want to be. We might have to stay here for a little bit and do some last-minute admin because I didn't do it previously. Packard leveled up since the last time we saw him. Let's slap him with... Actually, movement might not be a bad idea. Because he is meant to backstab people. And then get out of dodge very quickly. Sure. Actually, he's also something of a tank now, right? Yeah, he has decent armor and decent resistance. Sure. Let's... Oh wait, but Constitution won't help him with that. Let's just give him movement, sure. This is fine. He can now zoom absolutely everywhere. This is an acceptable state of affairs. Humans got a new sword. An older piece, but we salvaged it from the tavern, because I don't need any more prestige in the tavern, and he could use a blade that actually does something. I'm thinking on giving him a second weapon, but I guess intervention would be better. He won't be doing defensive ripostes much. Actually, intervention is free with Valorous Duel. And I really don't see how he could use another weapon. Let's go with that then. Sure. He's a heavy boy with heavy armor. He wants to save people. Just like his brother, who's been with us for a while now. Their parents were not very creative with names. Young and fresh-faced humans, and then there's Goomans with a bit of a pale complexion and a facial hair. Hold on. Ah, there we go. That's what was broken. Okay, well, anyway. We still wait for this girl to get recruited instead of Darcy, who is a level shorter. 2, in fact. Not to mention being club-footed. Meanwhile, this one is patient, which is even better. Yeah, we're going to replace Darcy, but before we do that... Ooh, who is she friends with? Edward and Harriet. Not great. Right, well, let's fix the equipment.
Be careful if you go into the hills. This kind of armor, you can face
I
anything.
could use the raw materials for repairs. Do I have any coal? I should have some coal. I don't see it. Oh, it's here, 17. Well, we definitely need more. Because, with most of my guys not having any great armor, I'll probably have to upgrade what I have. Who needs upgrades and who can take them? Kate could upgrade hers to get an extra layer in. What layer does she have? Strength and Guard. Good enough. Hold on. She needs to strip if she's going to upgrade to the armor. And she might as well do it herself. Alterations, this thing. Yep, that's gonna cost. Time for the first minigame of the day. Perfect. Oh, only one upgrade. Uh, good enough. This one, because she's being trained. Oh, and she can't do it yet. Hmm. Right. Well, that's unfortunate. She can't do anything. Why? Apprentice? Okay, what can she make? Rags. Really? That's it? And a basic shield. Oh, and some throwing knives. Hmm. Well, the rags are the easiest ones to pawn off. Or I can just dismantle them and still benefit. Finally. Oh, and she still made a good one. How silly is that? Let's see. I don't need to make any layers. I can just make more rags. It's gonna take a while to level up this way, but that's fine. Oh, hello. Welcome to the company, dragon. I'm afraid you've joined me at the least exciting part of the day. I'm catching up on my admin. Hello, Crespin. The truth indeed is out there, but I don't think this is a particularly unusual thing that is happening right now. Good day to you too. How much longer until she levels up? One more set. Okay, fine. Ugh, it's annoying. I might just have her make daggers after this. Oh, I never made a padded jacket. Okay, sure. Let's make a padded jacket. Tremendously wasteful as it is, this is a training session. Ah, I see. I see, but I don't see the connection. Okay, and then she can make one heavy armor because I guess I never made that either, right? Oh, I actually did. Okay, that's fine. Hat, I never made a basic hat. She can make a basic hat. Truly riveting gameplay, I know, but this is how this game works. Sadly, you have to sometimes do those boring things. Shame I'm missing them. I probably didn't make... No, I did make this. Okay, that's fine. Offhand items, ghost throwing stuff. Stickles? Yeah, sure. Let's make a few. 5. How's that sound? She's a journeyman now, which means she can make rimsteel stuff. We need rimsteel sickles as well. The capacity? No. It's 5. Okay, that's still not enough experience. Oh, but she can make layers now. Perfect. We need horse, right? Strength and guard. Yes, we need at least one of those. But let's make 4. Actually, do I need 4? Sure. There will be use for them. Okay, and that's the crafting done. Now let's sell off what we made.
If you go into the hills south of here, I heard farmers mention plague.
Hold on, actually, what happens if I dismantle this junk? Because it could make parts, right? It does make raw materials. Okay, so it's better to do it this way. And this hat and this hat. So we don't care about the stamps from them. Cool. 8 raw materials. Beautiful. Okay, so I don't have to sell the crap. Now Kate wants to reclaim her armor and slot it with a layer. Okay. Who else uses strength? Most people that do already have layers of the horse, or for whatever reason have some other set. Yeah, the ox is also good. This guy has a horse. This guy has horse. This girl has serpent. Elsie has ox for some reason. Oh, Ophiolicea only has the basic defender ones. Excellent. Remove layers. Slot layers. That's a significant boost to her fighting power. And no loss in defense, too. I won't be keeping those. I think I can dismantle them. Where are they? Ah, there they are. I think I can dismantle them. Yep, it's not a good deal, but it's good enough. We need to craft. Oh, sorry. We need to craft a personal cup. Because we want to recruit the prisoner, and that means we need to give them something nice. What else? What else do I need to do alongside the admin duties? I think this is as far as it'll go. I could upgrade the helmet, but I'd have to see the Brotherhood about it. And it's a shame that I can't upgrade the shield, but it is what it is. Oh, right. I was supposed to hunt for new dogs, too. There's always something. I don't like the impaling stake. That's not nice. Oh, and I should visit the tracker's camp for the drying rack that I'm missing. Not that it would do me any good at this point, but I am missing it, so I should. What about the Dorito? Ooh, speaking of Doritos, we do have one chip that we want to slot into something. Every time this unit is engaged by an enemy, they perform an attack of opportunity. What does Gustan have in his helmet? Intimidation. Okay, that's fine. Sophia doesn't need venomous coating on her helmet, does she? No, she doesn't benefit from it. She can get the visibility passive. There we go. That's a very good passive for a tank to have, by the way. Okay. Admin, for the most part, complete. I could go somewhere else, but I think we are going to try and deal with the with the Inquisition. I don't think I can remove them, although if at all possible, I will try. Which means a few high-level fights will take place soon.
Stand back, peasants. These valuable commodities are only for those who can afford them.
Which happens to be me. Very tempting to attack them. But then I'd accumulate so much wanted level that, yeah. It's probably best I don't. Especially since the Inquisition is already going to be looking for me. Damn bastards. Oh yeah, and I buried the people we lost last time we went in. Atius, who was useless, and Bulbark, who lived up to his name, shielding me from harm.
Might I interest you in my humble wares, my good sirs?
Yeah, I think we're done with this. Hold on. Here we go. So long as the Inquisition doesn't find me, this is nice. We've got excellent weather. There's the Inquisition. They will absolutely chase after me. Let's go to New Astel, and I need to visit the apothecary because I actually have something I want here.
Thanks to you, my remedy is almost ready. Do you need anything else?
Wait, no. Hold on. What I need to do is craft stuff. Offhand items. Petrifying ghost sickles. 6, sure. Oh, that probably means I can make more. Yep, I can make more. I could make more still if I decided to craft one more set, but this is fine.
Thanks to you, my remedy is almost ready. Do you need anything else?
There. Okay. Okay. Oh, stimulating counting. Damage increased if the student has no debuff. Do I have anyone who wants this? What does Beak have? Melee scope. She doesn't get engaged much anymore, honestly. Sure. Let's boost... Wait. Where is... Kate already has that. Lorik. Lorik has the healing skill, which is interesting. You should probably give that up for someone else to use. Like Edward. Okay, so he kinda needs this. This is fine. Okay, fine. Let's give it to Beak. 20% damage on her is nice. Could be useful very soon. Do I need to do anything else? I could offload some of my supplies. Ah, and I'm storing equipment that I cannot use yet in here. Ah, right. This sword was meant to go to someone. But who? Well, never mind. I'm sure it'll come up when it's relevant. Maybe I can give it to Lideric. He could use a trait or two. And he He's okay with a two-handed weapon, but I would like him to have throwing knives too. I even have an ample supply. A level 12 fist weapon. That's waiting for Lorem to level up. Okay. A few shields, which aren't actually that amazing, now that I think about it. Sadly, there is no javelins. The best you can do in that regard is a spearman with the harpooner profession, which then lets him throw the spear. And I currently have Gumens equipped with a Crocsting, which is a unique spear that is basically a javelin that you always throw. But sadly, they are not sidearms. Oh, and thank you for the supply check, Crespin. Let me just open the usual, and cheers to you. The cats are on the bed and looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Because they don't quite understand why I would talk to a computer. They are not asleep, notably. Or even pretending to be. Anyway, let us depart. We have... okay, so this is law enforcement and this is the Inquisition. And then we want to go down there. Oh, hold on, these guys make something nice for me.
Might I interest you in my humble wares, my good
They
sirs?
do! When this unit attacks a unit engaged with an ally, has a 25% chance of granting galvanization to the ally. Okay, that's amazing. And then guard crossbow, which is not amazing, because it requires an isolated target. I will get the hat though. Even though I can't use it immediately, I can pull out the stamp. Hold on, where do I do it? Here. I need a master, so Edward will do it. Yeah, I can pull out the stamp. Excellent. And then immediately give this stamp to... Harold? Sure, Harold is my super spearman. He currently has stimulating coating, which boosts his own damage. But we can remove that. And slap in charismatic feather. Boom. And then we can... What does she have? Why does she have Inquisition Silis? That's useless. She can get stimulating coating. This is for someone who would be engaged in combat. Someone like Lorem or Helene. Sure, she can get this. She'll be raging like crazy. Come to think of it, what does... Intimidating effigy. Excellent, that's exactly what he wants. Cool. More upgrades. The Inquisition will get reinforcements if I try to fight them, so let's not do that. Oh, and I am going the right way, incidentally. I have so many dudes. Look at this fucking ring of dudes. Overworld travel is like playing Snake. The more dudes you collect, the longer your ass becomes. Thankfully, only the leader can engage in anything. Scholars Camp. Let's go. I would like to know if the scholars can offer me any assistance here. Professor Winfrith.
Ludern mercenaries. Perfect timing. I have something to show you.
Oh, it's a friend from before.
I've been
Excellent.
studying the relics we collected, and I discovered that the ancients knew about the beast and its pack. They left enough instructions for me to create this. It's just a prototype, but the first tests were quite promising.
Oh. Oh, it's a reward. It's a weapon. After using a Valor-based skill, this unit, even if they are engaged, deals 20% damage to the furthest enemy within 6 meters. Always lands a critical hit against the ghost pack. Hold on, this is just like the axe I have here, right? No, this one works after any skill. And this one just after using Valor. Okay. Oh, but this one has bigger bonuses, does it not? No, it has smaller ones. So it's just a weaker version of the same item. I can give this as a secondary to someone else. Like Liderick. Once he starts using a different sword. A one-handed one. Or I could just give it to humans and he'd stop throwing sickles. It's a little bit less damage in the short term, but more damage overall. But he doesn't have many ways to use Valor. This works better on someone like Sophia, who genuinely does scream at her companions every turn. Ideally one of the swordsmen though. Because when you look at someone like Liderick, he has a special attack. He can run. I could give this to Ari maybe. Because she has attacks that she does with Valor. Elsie would be nice if if she was a one-handed axe user. Gabed? She uses a shield for defense because she goes forward a lot, but she is meant to be something of a berserker. And she does use a lot of... Oh wait, tactical slam is important for her. So maybe not. Packard? Packard doesn't really care. Sarah actually wants the poisoned knives, so maybe she should keep them. I'll have to think on it, but for now, it's nice that I got it.
I purchased all of these fine goods in the heart of Laderne. They are most efficient, trust me.
Okay. Pungent powder. Pungent area skill. All animals in the area that are not engaged in combat head to the point of impact. Oh. Oh, that's cruel. You can just move all the animals into one nice little place and then kill them with some AoE. Clever. Training collar. Strength plus 10%. That's going to be useful. Feathered collar. You know what? I'll get all of these. These seem like nice things. Hold on. Hello. I'm not sure if this is an I or a L. Izko? Izoko. Something like that. Hello. Welcome. Hold on. What was I doing? Oh yeah, shopping. Do I need the white leather? Yes, I spent some of it. Ichoko. Okay. I do appreciate a reading guide. I tend to remember how those work too. Let's grab this because I don't want to bother with hunting the animals. It's always a chore to actually hunt them. Let's see, maybe Hedwig will have something nice to say?
Well, if it isn't our dear camp hands from Harag, your group has made good progress since we last met.
I suppose we did.
I am pleased to inform you that the same can be said of our research. Thanks to you and the relics found in the Ludan tomb, our knowledge of the beast and the ghost pack has made great strides. The
Okay.
kingdom of Alazar no longer needs the trackers. We can now hunt the ghost pack on our own. That being said, you can still join us for old time's sake.
Oh, how nice of her. Of course I
You'll
will.
see that our methods are similar to what those savages were doing. We simply rationalized the process. You should talk to dear Winfrith. He's very proud of his work.
I imagine so.
It's just a prototype.
Okay, he already did give me the thing. Ooh. They don't have very good provisions, but I'll take them anyway. Anything else I can steal? Some hemp. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything more I can steal from them. Well, it's nice to catch up with those guys. And we do have an actual hunt happening here. Oh, but let's delay this until I deal with those guys. Jurid squad, level 13, many dudes. This is going to be a bother. Again. The biggest chore is setting up my guys before the fight. After that, it's actually smooth sailing. Usually. Let's see. Enemy is divided into two fairly large groups. I don't see any stragglers or offshoots. Perfect. The leader. What does the leader do? Leader's protection. So long as this guy is alive, everyone takes 20% less damage. So we need to get rid of this guy as soon as it is possible. The best man for the job will obviously be Gustan, if I can find him. There he is. The closest he can get from is probably here. No, he can't get close enough. Okay. That's tragic. Surfy. You go here and you will be helping out. Edward. Edward can squeeze in here with the dogs. He'll be behind the dogs. Quick can be a little bit in the back. Strong will be in the front. We are going to replace the dogs with premium ones as soon as I can, but for now... Why, thank you. I happen to be Polish, and I happen to speak English since I was a very little child. So I have developed something of a mixed one. I'm glad that you like it. Hold on. Wait. I've turned myself around and I forgot where I am. Aurea is here, that's fine. Who do we want where? Humans and humans can stay here. This is fine. Harriet will want to be far in the back, because I see a bomber there that needs to be killed. Is Sinwim a good enough front line here? There's a lot of archers, and he's a single target person. Let's put him here. Dusty too, and that's fine. Beak is actually well positioned here, because she can move up. Oh, she can't. There's something blocking her here. Well, if she can't move up from there... Welcome to the company, Ichoko. I hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, she can get in position from here, so she will just need a front line of some sort. Gebet and Sofia. Good enough. This'll do. Wait, no, because I need them on this side. Fair enough. These two will stand as a wall here. Chariot can squeeze in the back. We will put Lorik behind Big. Hackard will want to be somewhere here. Kate wants to be with Lorik. She should be okay if I slot her in here and then put Violizea to defend them. Yeah, this should be fine. Hackard is actually tankier than Ares, so he can get closer. I would love to have some dudes up here, but I don't think I have the meat to do that. Because I still need some more here. Oh, speaking of, let's grab Ludwig, and he will feel great here. With a lot of weaker guys to slaughter. This feels extremely wasteful. Two of my best tanks in the weaker spot. I can't do that. I'll just slot them in there and figure something else out for a front line here. Ugh, this is so annoying. I just don't have enough frontliners. This is probably one of the worst layouts I could have imagined, even though it's just two groups gathered in. It's even worse than sitting people during a wedding, because at a wedding you at least have a list of people, and here I have to find everyone I want to sit down manually. Take them by the hand and lead them to where they need to be. It's an absolute nightmare. Elsie and Lorem are fine. Good enough. Lorem might die a little bit to the looter if I don't kill him early, but yeah, he'll be fine. I hope he will. Sarah in the back. That's dangerous, but okay. Herald behind those. He will be useful here. Let's put Ari back a little bit. In fact, let's do it like this. There. Almost everyone is where I want them to be. There is only one last issue. Where do I go myself? And where do I put Arletta? Because she doesn't need to be with Harriet. Probably the best place for her is here. Because she can then motivate Sophie to do better. And I really need that motivation. I'd love to be at the front. I really do. Well, technically, muster. What is it? Tactical order. So yeah, reprimand, let's say. I think that will even be the first move of the turn. Because I really need that extra valor. Unless... Can I leave this place? Yes, I can. It's risky, it's dangerous, it's borderline irresponsible. But I do need to do some valor to start the battle. Shit. At least the numbers aren't so bad that I lose out turns. Believe it or not, this is... I love this game. I love this part as well. Figuring out where to place my dudes for the optimum engagement. I only wish that here, on the right side of the screen, there was a list of all my dudes from which I can pull them into a slot where I need them. So I don't have to remember every one of them by name. Right? Because this might seem surprising, but I know what every one of those dudes does just by their name. I can't list them all from memory. Oh, do you now? Well, the good news is that you don't have to suffer through this. There is a mode that adapts the number of enemies to the size of your team. So if you want to just have 10 dudes, you can have every fight in the game be 10 versus 10 dudes. With the animals getting a small boost because they are animals. Sophia doesn't motivate. Sophia is a bard. She does an ovation and everyone is happy. But for now, let's go with Arletta so that when Sophia does motivate everyone, she actually produces valor. Which one of those do I need to remove? Who is the most urgent issue here? Henchmen are generally not it. Saboteurs can get a little bit hairy, but... yeah, if I don't have anyone standing next to each other, it's fine. Renegades slow my guys down, that would be deadly. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. Starting with a cheeky little spear throw. This guy sadly is not isolated. And he's not bleeding either. That's fine. I'll just stab him. Throw some more knives. Oh no, I am engaged. Wait, no I am not. Just throw another one. Sure, more throwing. Cool. And now she has to pull back somewhat. Fair enough, just here. It's fine. Okay, so Sophia, currently orderly, and the fun thing she does. Brave Oil. When this unit uses a valor-based skill, recovers valor. She has a concentrate, which means that she always does this, instead of a 50% chance, and being orderly, twice as much valor. I currently have 1 valor. How tragic. Hold on. Let me just make sure I catch everyone I want to catch in the battle cry. This'll do. I spend valor, I make valor. An ovation. Spend valor, make valor. Let's find a dude I don't want to live. This one seems fine. Spend valor, gain valor. 4 of it, in fact, because she engaged, and that also generates valor. Guaranteed critical hit. She should have... no, she just has alacrity, right? Yeah, that's her special skill. Sure, disengage. She'll take some damage, but that's okay, because she can make more valor. 4 of it. Perfect. Now I have 9. I started with 1. Ah, fuck. Okay, he wasted the move. That's nice of him. Can he grab more than his team? No, not really. I'll delay this, and let's get Harriet to do some killing. This guy? Sure. Goodbye. This guy? Absolutely. Goodbye. And now, one of the beefier boys. A raider? What do they do? Attacks an area. Wait, what? Targets an area? Oh, these guys are weak. They don't have to die. I mean, they do, but they'll just die themselves. This archer. Sure. Nice. And she also produced valor just by the virtue of killing everyone. End of turn. That's fine. Oh, nice. We killed a few of the people that would have gone in between my dudes. How far is Gustan from getting to the boss? Very far. Well, Sophia has her role. Harriet has hers. Harriet is the sniper. Sophia is the bard. Sophia literally exists to sing my team into a frenzy. Can I maybe? From here? Should be okay. Wait, let me just mark the range of this. Oh, I can. 8 meters move. Sure. It's a little bit hairy and risky, but let's go. Can't get free of them. I'll have to make some compromises. Okay, that's not amazing. Let's swap to my better weapon and retreat. I might be able to eat this guy. No, he's not damaged enough. Top up on valor? Sure, why not? It's not gonna be a problem going forward. Stan still can't dig in. But these guys are now reasonably weak. Hello, Wartales. Thank you for the ping. I do love that sound. Just those three? Sure. And then an aim and another shot. Wait, she can still move. Oh, okay. She can still move a lot. Let's do it like this. Can I get 4 of them? No. I'll get them without the boss, because I want Gustan to take care of the boss. And the path is open. She will retreat to safety. Where is safety? Probably here. Ari will move eventually, but for now, this is okay. Okay, these guys are thankfully pushovers. Now, let's have Gustan. Hopefully show him what a real knight looks like. A real knight fights dirty, kicking at the shins. Let's see. A taunt just so he doesn't do any real damage, and then a stab. Perfect. Stan is now basically invulnerable, and he will be distracting this guy. Surfy. What does Surfy want to do? Probably just kill those two. So let's swap to his AoE axe. Move him closer. Oh no, they are a little bit too far. How unfortunate. Wait. Even better. Excellent. And now, since he is all the way here already, he can go even further back. And since he can shout an ovation, that's exactly what he will do. Cool. Indeed. Cracking joints. Okay. Well, hold on. Let me just... Let me just mute the game for a little bit. Let's hope this works out the way it's meant to. It's been a while since the last time. There we go. Right. You are new, Ichoko. So, let me explain. What you just heard was all of my knuckles, my thumbs, and my wrists cracking under the intense pressure of being bent into shape. This is a redeem available about every 2 or 4 hours. I don't actually remember what the cooldown is. 2 hours. So technically, twice a stream. This is an option. The second one is a little bit less reliable, but it tends to work as well. Ah, there we go. I have actually read scientific studies that indicate this is normal and healthy. Your joints will eventually accumulate a tiny little bubble of air. Cracking the joints displaces that bubble, which is the source of the sound. And for me, well, I save it for when people want it. Anyway, so this is Sophia. Sophia, because characters in this game develop relationships, is married with Gebed. And Gebed is a very good wife who also happens to be an absolute pain train. And now my favorite sound in the game. I love that mace. Let's see. We can probably help Sophia out a little bit more. There we go. And then benefit from being married. She can slap this guy out. Just a casual 500,000. Yes, they were too close and now they aren't. If I really wanted her to do even more damage, I could swap out Gustan with intervention. Which isn't a bad idea, but why would I? The wives can stay together. This is fine. And this is not fine. Because I now have more guys burning. This guy didn't bomb yet, so let's have Dossie make sure that doesn't happen at all. This should be enough. She'll swing 3 times and she has a good chance to crit on one of them. She's critting not the one I want, but this is fine too. No, it's not. This guy has 60 health. Wait, I don't have to kill him. I can also just engage him. This is fine. He can shoot now. Slightly less fine, but it'll do. Let's see. Who goes next? This group is beaten up pretty bad. I don't think I need to... Wait, I do. Because they are all elites. Any one of them could fuck me up beyond repair. Let's move Viola in. Let's have her encourage everyone to defend properly. And then she can stab this guy. Show of force. He's bleeding and burning, which means 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. No crits, but she can still finish the job. And that means we can have this guy engaged. You absolutely should care about the feelings of your pixels. These guys get sad when they get traumatized by things. Hold on. Harold can do stuff now. Because he has commanding shot. When he shoots a guy, whoever is fighting that guy stabs them. And that's very good. Let's get rid of the captain. Oh, just an outright kill. Well, that happens too. Reload the weapon, switch back to the main one, and... Sure. Why not? Does anyone need healing? No, not really. We can put him here. Oh no! The archer threw a punch. How tragic. Truly devastating. How will I ever recover? Is this AoE? Yes, it is. What kind of AoE? A cone. So he needs to be in there. Yeah, sure. Move up. Run in. Here should be fine. Right? Well, he needs to get past this dude anyway. Yeah, this is fine. 1 kill, that's good enough. The dagger guy. The hammer guys are safe to keep as they are. Actually, he can just pull back. Ah, we have a fisty guy. Ooh, he chose his target poorly. Wait, what? Oh, it's a rim steel crossbow. Wait, what? Why did he not switch to the correct one? Oh, I am so bad. Oh, I fucked up. Well, that can still be salvaged. Sarah is equipped with throwing knives. She throws knives at everyone. No, we will kill them all. Sarah loves throwing her knives. Actually, let's just have her run, because that will make her throw, and that's almost lethal. Second weapon? No, never mind. How far can she throw this one? Not far enough. Do I want to waste it? There is no point. Kate and Lorik don't get to shine, given the number of opponents remaining and their quality. But sure, let's just stab this guy. Finish the job there. That's everyone from this pack, and I didn't even move all the guys. To be fair, the guys that didn't move are the weaker ones. Lorik, come here. Mudsling? A bit too far. Let's hit an aim. 4 of them? Sure. Hits 4, all of them hostiles. Go. Not quite all of them dead, but that's fine. Don't even need to set up Overwatch. Oh, okay, well. There. And then eat him. Cool. I don't need to encourage, but it helps build relationships. So what I'll do is let myself get set on fire. Provide first aid for my brother, who is on fire. And then encourage him. Because all of those will slowly build them up into a camaraderie. Helene wants to do an attack stance. Fair enough. This guy. And then she should fight the one next to her? No. Okay, well... Ah. And no more movement. A little bit upsetting, but perfectly reasonable. Elsie. She should be able to spin at those two. Let's do the premium spin. Much more deadly that way. We have just 2 of them left. Araya could use a little bit of combat practice. Armor Crush. Poisoned Impact. Wrath. She's not quite as deadly as my other hammer wielders, but she's also mostly being a wife to Edward. so it's fine. Feeding the dog skills doesn't really do anything. Let's just finish the job here. I want to go into defense stance to apply fragility. And he finishes it on his own, because he always does. It's kind of difficult to not kill someone with this guy. Loot everything, I'll sort through it later. Repair all armors. Because I see the Inquisition coming. And that's very bad. I might actually just hide in this scholar's camp. No, never mind, they turned around. Perfect. We can go on a little adventure hunting animals. Camp was abandoned, burned itself out. Northeast. Okay. And we have a nice red little trail. More tracks. Bonus obtained. Trampled body. Animal group starts with slowdown. Body was badly trampled. Some boars came through. I'm guessing it's this group. I don't really care for boars though. Fuck. I need to kill it though. Because... oh shit. So... here's a fun thing. Animals get additional numbers to compensate for the fact that they do not wear armor. And this animal group is so fucking big, they actually need to spawn in waves. Thankfully, dealing with them is a little bit less of an intellectual challenge. I just need to get the beefiest dudes in roughly the right distribution. Where's the other dog? Which dog am I looking for? Strong. It doesn't really... ah, there we go. Sure. Edward, the dogs, that's fine. Edward can go here. Strong, quick, that's fine. Humans, Harold Hackard, no. Ari is fine, maybe. Hackard definitely needs to hang back somewhere. Sure, he can be here. Vortis, please have mercy. No! Ah, it already started. Fair enough. As if it wasn't bad enough. Anyway. This girl hangs back. Actually, sure, like this. Harold Gumans. Wait. Where's humans? Boy with a dagger. There he is. There. Brothers stick together, that's fine, almost. Sure, Gustan here. Surfy? Maybe. Can I empty this corner? That would actually help a little. Sinwim, not in the center. Sinwim goes here. And then Beak goes here. They are slowed down, but it doesn't really do much when it's boars. Shit. Ah. There is some good news though about this very unfortunate situation. Where did I put... Here, okay. There. This is okay. There. Ah. Well, mostly they drop grease, but yes, there will be a lot of meat. So much meat. And skins. And oh god. This is why I don't like hunting animals. It's not, oh, there is one very big animal. No. There is one very big animal and 41 other animals. Where's Lorik? Lorik is here. Okay, so Cave has to go with him. Elsie here, that's okay. Surfy is probably needed there too. I need to order them correctly. Because that's another unfortunate thing. They will start moving. Okay, I think I'm sorted out. This is about as good as it gets. If only I could deal 200 damage with every attack. Anyway, same strategy as last time. We make Sophia orderly. And then we try to kill animals. Oh, I can eat it. Perfect. Fun thing, fun, with big air quotes, about the boars. When one of them dies, all of them deal 50% more damage on the next attack. Which means that in a fight exclusively against boars, basically every attack will be 50% more damage. Thankfully, no. They can only get angry once. But it is rather painful that I will have to take those hits. Ah, right. And boars get 2 attacks per turn, because they charge through a group. Thankfully, they are rather weak on account of not having proper skills or anything else. But still, this is rather unfortunate. Oh fuck, where did all my... Oh, she used it all. Shit. Ah. Well, that's embarrassing. I can fix this. I can still fix this. Thankfully, the team leader, that is me, can just galvanize the team and... Yep. They will be ready for action once more. These two. This will take a while. And then watch the guard reinforce them for some reason. Oh shit. Oh, the big one got a turn. Fuck. There might actually be casualties. I need more AoE attacks. For now, let's just get Sophia in there. With an ovation. A battle cry as well. Not great. Okay, it decided not to follow up for some reason. It has a riposte, but it'll die, so it doesn't get to use it. I don't really want to catch the premium boar. Wait. Ooh. Hold on, I want to be in attack stance, and I will want to replace Slitheric. Which results in a kill. Now I go to defensive stance and try to murder the big one. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh no. I forgot that it will counterattack. Laura might be dead here. For real. Fuck. Shit. Turbo shit. Pull back as far as you can. Let's pray they don't get a go. Someone here has first aid, so they can patch him up, but he lost 200 health in one go. That thing is no joke. Well, Lorem doesn't get a name from any of the viewers, so we are not very attached to him, but still, it would be nice if he wasn't dead. It's a bit hard to get a replacement. Shit. Solve the problem first. Wait. What weapon does Sinwin have as a backup? I can't... Well, he knows first aid, so he will be the one to go anyway. Oh, he has a crap weapon as a backup. Okay. The fun thing about dying in this game is that you have to take a hit that brings you to 0. Thank you for the supply check for this. Cheers. Yeah. Cat check. The cats are still on the bed. One is asleep, the other one is still surveying me. Anyway, returning to the issue at hand. In order to die, you need to go down to 0 and then get hit once more. Which thankfully you can do as many times as you need, so long as you don't get hit while at 0. Wait, Subversive Strike is an AoE, isn't it? Yes, yes it is. What kind of AoE? A cone. Then we want to stand here. Oh, it's too far. This place. Good enough. Switch back to the main one. This thing doesn't have riposte anymore. So dangerous and stupid as it might be... Wait, first I'm going to taunt it so it is definitely weakened. And then I'm going to slap it. It is weak, vulnerable, poisoned, bleeding, and still a credible threat. I need to avoid direct attacks. I'll have to rely on AoE and ranged. This girl is ranged. She's also rather weak, sadly. What kind of weapon does she use? Guard crossbow. So she needs to find an isolated target. Maybe not the best time for her to take a turn then. You are dangerous. You are close to the action, so we want to remove you. And the same goes for this boy. Good enough. Oh, very poor choice of targets. Stan is the one guy that can actually deal with this. Okay. That's nice of them. Reckless charge from here? Oh, she can't quite do it. Fair enough. Help wife? Yeah, sure. Go help wife. And then... tactical slam on the big boy. Ah, right. So, this is a ferocious animal, which means it uses human rules for dying. Cannot use skills, moves at half their capacity, and dies if they take any damage. Okay, that's fine. That's actually very much what I wanted to do. Please die. I could capture it, but... yeah, I don't really care. It'll bleed to death when it gets a turn next. Maybe I could mobilize some wolves here. They do have one neat trick available to them. And it does require them to be properly mobilized. This boy... eat this. It's nice. Defend. I do actually have a spear for hunting boars. Well, not for hunting boars, really. Humans is equipped with a spear that's intended for hunting croc swines. Which is basically a boar and a crocodile all in one. It goes about as well as you would think. They stink real bad. They are very dangerous. Thankfully, they only appear in the region that we will never visit again. Curious. Also, sadly, Strong no longer has any adjacent enemies, which makes it a little bit less impressive what I'm about to do. Edward is an animal tamer. Friend of beasts, beastmaster. He can just tell a dog to attack. And the dog will. And if that's not enough, whenever he shoots an enemy, all nearby animals attack with him. Which is wonderful, but Strong didn't get to play. Oh, and he heals animals when he stands next to them. Oh shit. Lorem is dying again. Fuck. Well, we can fix that. Nothing to build a friendship like a near-death scenario. Oh shit. I forgot it isn't engaged. There. Pro. Not quite. It'll do. Here should be good enough. Maybe. I could also throw down a smoke screen. Sure. A smoke screen. What does it do? Disengages forcibly an enemy, which has all the usual effects of a disengagement, meaning attacks of opportunity from allies, and pushes back those that aren't engaged. There's a lot of mess going on in there. Do I have Lorik anywhere nearby? Oh, he is engaged with a boar. Sure. That sucks. We can make it suck a little bit less. Not quite what I had in mind, but I can still fix this. He doesn't need first aid, I'm just using a skill to throw a knife. She goes here. Excellent. How many of those? 3 nearest, so it will be those 3, probably. Sure. Yeah, I can't force her to attack a specific one. But she'll still throw an additional dagger out of it, and that resets her movement. We can then throw some poison at these guys, which throws another dagger. And then she dashes directly at it to throw another dagger. Yes, I will let them go. These are animals, and I already took many casualties. Sinwim unlocked Brave. Loot everything, repair everything, heal everyone. I am already out of materials to repair my armor after 2 battles. Very cool. And there's still the case of the Inquisitor that needs to be questioned. Ah, fuck. And that means having to go by the Inquisition. 2 teams of it. Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll probably have to fight them. Ooh. Brotherhood Mercenaries. I probably don't have to actually attack them, right?
Murdering Brunhild Adra Alazar wasn't enough for you. You had to come all the way here and prance about her kingdom.
What? I didn't murder
Know
anyone.
that her father, the king, is furious. He offered us a hefty sum to find you.
But I never killed any
Don't bother trying to
Brunhild.
run. We were in Wartales when you killed her. We've seen your faces.
But I didn't do that. Hold on. I am confused. Wait a minute. In Wartales, right? Oh. Wait. Ah. Okay, so... Well, in a rare lapse of good judgment, I did actually kill her. That's unfortunate. Oops, I guess. Convince the Brotherhood you are not involved in the murder. It requires 90 influence, and I get the mustard tonic anyway. Or I can just murder them all. Do I want to go through another massive battle and slaughter 24 or so dudes? Closer to 3. Level 13, let's see. Leader plus 5, 8, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 25, 26, 27 dudes against my... I don't actually have 32 people, because it counts the 4 horses, and it probably counts the slaves too. What food bonuses do I get? Strength, dexterity, chance of equipment, critical hit, critical damage, increased movement, experience gain. Animals give up the chase, animals have reduced aggression. Your troop is not wanted. They have dangerous sword dudes, but I guess I can fight them? Ooh, actually, I might want one of them as a slave, so let's go. There's going to be some murder, and maybe some prisoner taking. Peacebearer, what do they do? This is an equipment bonus. Cannot lose morale. Being unable to lose morale is kinda garbage. It mostly matters for the enemy. Are the archers any good? At the start of each round, applies vulnerability to the enemy with the least health remaining. This is actually a good passive. Although, it's better for them than for me, because I have the same thing being done to 2 enemies by an assassin at random. And I have 2 of those. Crewmate only has a bonus from shield. Hired killer has only his sword. Ravager only gets bonus from the helmet. Peacebearer is the morale guy, which I don't care about. Strongman only gets bonuses from helmet. Okay, so if I were to take any one of them as a slave, it would be the archer. Hmm. Do I? This only makes... Well, one would be an okay pickup. Except the only one that I could pick up in this fashion is an ugly dude. I'm not gonna take an archer slave being an ugly dude. That kind of misses the point of slavery. Okay, well, anyway. Let's see. Leader. Where is the leader located and what is the bonus he provides to his team? The leader is nowhere. Wait, what? Where's the named guy? The fuck? Huh. Oh, there's the named guy. But he is not considered a leader. Hmm. Okay. Well. Fair enough. I probably can't capture him either, but that's less relevant. This is the power pack. So... Oh, how very fortunate that Gebed and Vilice are here already. Although Viola will probably just go elsewhere. And we will get Sophie there. Sophie, Gebed, yep, that's fine. Lidric. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see in a moment. We definitely need Arletta to be there. So she can command Sophia to do better. We might actually pull them back a little bit, just so they are more closely gathered. This might work out. Sure, let's pull her back even further. Who else would be nice to generate some valor there? I probably need Gustan here, because this looks like another big pack. Harriet, where is Harriet? There she is. She goes here, because she will have some shooting to do. Where did I put Lideric? He seems like a fine frontliner here. Darcy. Ooh, she actually makes sense here. She can stand outside the orderly range, and that's fine. With Sophia here, Surfy can go elsewhere. Heleli will want to be as far from the fighting as it is possible, because she has the lowest hit points, and that means that the enemy will want to do things to her that I'm not allowed to mention on Twitch. Maybe I'll relocate Lideric. Sure, let's put him behind the stand. Humans can go in the center. Humans, sure. Actually, like this. Sarah, where do I put Sarah? Oh, this is actually a nice place. Wait. 1, 2. Fuck. Wait. Harriet, you'll be shooting from here. She can fire at those two and then pivot to that one. Since Edward and Aurea are already here, I might as well slap the animals there. It's not the best position for them to be in, but it's good enough. I think I just lost a lung. Oh yeah. Ooh, I can feel that one. Wait, can she even? Yes, yes she can. Okay, good. Good enough. She should have the range. Yeah, she'll have the range. That's fine. Animals, Sinlim, Lorik, Aurea, Elsie. No, not really. Beak. Beak will go here. There's a nice line for her to shoot at. Elsie. Elsie is an AoE specialist, so she can go here where the weaker bunch is. Humans, okay. Kate, Sarah. Let's swap those two around. Wait, no. Kate has to go with Lorik. And that makes sense up there. So let's swap Harold and let's put Lorik in there. They don't really have to go together, but they do have some synergy in the weapons they have equipped, because they have the Bow of Narcissus and the Spear of Horun, who were a couple. Although, somewhat ironically, Horun was the guy and Narcissus was the girl. They are gender bending that relationship a little bit. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Hackert, I'll need him there. Yeah, this is okay. Ari, Elsie, let's put them like this. Surfy, he will want to be at the back. Actually, like this. There. Just so no one is locked in this style, from which it is difficult to squeeze out of. Or maybe it isn't, but it looks like it would be. Somewhat ironically, Sarah is... Oh, wait. Fuck. Double shit, fuck. Let's put her somewhere safe, because she does not have the armor to tackle those guys. Okay. Okay, we are set up about as well as it is possible for this team to be set up right now. Yeah, no. That sucks. I hate doing this, but this might be necessary for later. Anyway, a short step. Shot. A shot again. That's the archer's gone. Now she moves. Here should be good enough. One more. Right through the eye. Wonderful. Oh, she could have done the orderly thing. Fuck it. This is fine. Oh no. I have higher priorities than saving his life. But I might have to save his life. Let's save his life, and maybe prevent this guy from attacking too, on top of that. It would be nice. Rallying Cry, sure, because we want to do damage with this. Oh, I can hit 3 dudes. Cool. Then we will be hitting 3 dudes. Slowed down, destabilized. Oh, this one isn't. Well, whatever. Does this remove? No, only the damage over time effects. Fair enough. Okay, this is actually good, because this means Gustan gets to... Ah. Well, the blackout is gone now that he missed, so that's fine. He served his purpose, which means we can... Oh, and I don't even need to do the orderly thing with Sophia. I can just slap her in here. Right-wise. Sure, let's throw a taunt on this guy. Because I don't think I can kill him in this turn, even with the burning and critical hit. Yeah, he's just too tough. Okay. You do you, my dude. Cool story and whatnot. Surfy. Do innovation so those guys can get out of here eventually. I don't actually want to push them. And this might actually be a critical hit that pushes them, so instead, we return to the classic Arm of Justice, which may seem weak, but it always follows up with a second hit, and this time it followed up with 2. Do I taunt him? Might as well, just so that he doesn't do any damage. Okay. Well, since his armor is going to go soon, now's about as good of a time as any to maybe throw down that encouragement and fight back a little bit. Reflects 5% damage, so I don't really want to hit him. But I gain protection from doing so. Wait, I already have protection, don't I? Fuck. This sword is useless on him. I'll have to give him some other weapon. Oh, they really have it in for him. Fuck. Okay. They can probably get one more guy in against him. And I should cut that off. So let's cut that off in style. And just murder all the potential threats. Nice. Thank you for your donation. And then from here... Oh yeah, all 3 of those are gone. It's a shame I can't throw an extra hit on top of that. But that's good enough. Let's move here. Even though it doesn't really do anything. This is fine. In fact, This is almost optimal. Where do I throw her in, though? Or I can just kill this guy. Well, as close to death as it is going to get anyway. Sure. This one, and then swap places with wife. Because why not? Sure, let's taunt this guy. It doesn't really achieve anything, but why not? Oh no. Wait. I can stab him in the back, and that will provoke an attack from him. So let's do that. It was a miss. Tragic. Not entirely unexpected, but still tragic. Throw a knife at someone? How many of those do I have? None. Wait, no, I have 37. Okay, so he can throw all he wants. And then... Oh yeah, that's good. Ah, wonderful. Sure, let's fill up his hit points. God knows he might need them. Especially now that he has no armor. I probably can't hit those two without also hitting Surfy. So let's instead grab those two who haven't had their go yet. Which one of them is more dangerous? Probably the strongman, because he can target someone individually, and those two will be doing AoE, so they'll try to avoid friendly fire, which means Surfy is safe. Why is he using a rimsteel crossbow? Let's switch to the correct one, and let's move him up. Shoot this guy. It probably won't do much, but might as well. Ah, right. This might actually kill humans instead of help him. Shit. Okay. Plan B of some sort is needed. Wait, I can aim, right? Yeah. That negates any chance of friendly fire, and I can actually fire wherever I want now. Because the range is just so fucking massive. Sure, this Beast Bearer looks like he needs an extra hit. And Herald, with his correct crossbow now, is okay to leave here in the middle of nowhere. Some poor sod will definitely approach to hit him and find a nasty surprise waiting for them. In the meantime... Can I bribe you? No, there is no chance of bribing this guy. Brotherhood and their morals. Can I get both of them? Not quite. There we go. And then let's intervene because Gustan wants to be engaged with someone that didn't get a go yet. Nice. So, this girl has a helmet that poisons the attacker when you get hit. And this guy poisoned himself 6 times. Which is funny. It almost killed him. I'll make sure to fix that eventually. Let's see. We have still 15 dudes to deal with. Most of them are in this middle pack, and then there's a few stragglers scattered about. Arletta didn't do her trick, but she doesn't need to. Sarah doesn't quite have the reach to do hers. Or maybe she does. If I move her here and throw a knife, she'll throw a second knife, and that resets her movement, which means she can now go here and throw a bunch of knives, which not only kills 2 dudes, but throws an extra knife and resets her movement. He can then go and patch up humans, which throws a knife and resets her movement. She can go... how about here? Throw a poison bomb at these dudes, which throws a knife and resets her movement. At this point, she might as well dash into the heat of things, which throws a knife and resets her movement. Sadly, none of those knives hit the guy that I actually wanted to hit, so we will retreat her. Actually, no. If she stays here, she's covering humans' side from those dudes. They'd have to walk around, which they sadly can't do. Fuck. Anyway. There we go. That's what was meant to happen. Sure. This guy. Kick his ass, quite literally, and then stab him. Because why not? Patch up humans? No. He's good enough now. It's a shame Lorik will probably kill whoever he hits with the bow. Oh no, he won't. Okay, cool. Let's mark this guy. And then Overwatch on this set. You'll need to move a little bit closer. Good enough. Do I have Elsie anywhere nearby? Yes, I do. Well, not nearby, sadly. Anyone else? Oh, of course, there's Beak. Or Kate. Kate can do this too. She just does it in a different way. The guys who are in the Overwatch cone of effect can be displaced to trigger it early. Ah, never mind. She just slaughtered them outright. Right. Cool. No, we will kill them all. Fair enough. Where else are the dudes? 3 of them here. Can Arletta do anything about that? She can probably backstab this guy. Critical damage. If already bleeding. None of them are bleeding, sadly. This guy is not isolated enough. Sure. Let's try and isolate him. There we go. That works. And this should now be lethal. Yep. Plenty lethal. And just for the fun of it, we move in close enough and then throw some shit. It's so nice to have a throwable. I am a big fan of throwing knives. I even own a brace. Because it's legal for me to do so. 2 stabs should be enough. Yep, it's enough. And then Edward will... Wait, no. Edward can't come in and finish the job because we need a dog there. At least one. Let's put in strong. Never mind. Edward doesn't need strong to finish the job. Here, point blank. This one lone dude. Save the best for last. Or something about vengeance and cold. Which I might be getting one soon again. Mustard tonic. Every time this unit takes damage in close combat, they return damage equal to 5% of their maximum armor. That's nice. 2 axes of overconfidence. Attacks twice if it still has guard, which is a nice effect. Brotherhood Greatsword. Team Strike. This is nice if you can get a few of them. There's bonus damage for each adjacent ally. You slap 2 or 3 dudes with this together on a single enemy. And they start doing a lot of damage. 2 nice shields, an armor that I cannot equip yet, and a helmet. Take all loot, repair everything, heal all wounds. Oh no. Oh, a storm cloud. Fuck. Wait, no. Did it get lost? No, fuck off. The hell? Well, at least none of my guys died. And Viola leveled up. That's also nice. She only really needs, at this point, strength. Right? Maybe movement? He is wearing heavy armor, so movement would be nice. What does Gustan have? Gustan has constitution for some reason. He did need it at some point. Sure, let's make her a little bit more mobile than Gustan, because she probably needs it. There's still the Inquisition to deal with. And whatever was in this corner. Let's go exploring, because I don't feel like dealing with the Inquisition just yet. And I do want to know what's in here. Mount Hornst Haven. Hello.
This shelter is the last stop before Mount Ernst and the mountain range that separates us from Edoran. Be careful if that's where you're headed. Travelers often lose their way around here.
That's very unfortunate. Mutton Ogretin, which is bonus movement speed in snow. If the troop is wanted, movement speed in snow is further increased. Interesting effect. Let's learn how to make it ourselves. Do I sell off all that shit? Probably I should. Some of it could be upgraded to be nice shit, but the rest of it... Well, the Brotherhood stuff just looks goofy. Fugitive Bow, Flaming Arrow. I don't like that skill, actually. It's kinda shit. Looter's Dagger. Damage to the target and applies a random debuff. The debuff changes with each fight, so it's the same across the battle. That could be interesting, and it is a decent weapon once I can upgrade it, equip it. I only need one of those, if I need them at all. Movement and range. Lorik used to wear a set like this. I'll keep one, because I might upgrade it. Oh, there's so much stuff to sort through. A basic poisoned knife, I don't need those. Basic throwing hatchet, a sword. Deserter's lance. Ah, that's the slowdown spear. Okay, that's shit. Those swords are shit. I'll keep one of those shields in case I need it. I don't need any of this. This is just cash. This is garbage. Wait, no. Ah, shit. Okay, fine. It's garbage. Ooh. A brand new bassinet. I like the design of that. It used to be Gustan's signature helmet. So much so that he would wear it even when it was 6 levels below his. Interesting as that is. I need a short little break, so I'll be right back and we'll do a bardic song then. There we go. Much better. Let's see. Right. Bardic music. And I don't need to sell any other crap, so that's perfect. Let's have Sophia perform. And we will go for Adventures Galore, because I'm a little bit low on influence. There we are. A masterpiece. Which sadly in game terms is just
is the last stop before Mount
13
Ernst
cash.
and the mountain range that separates us from Edoran. Be careful if that's where you're headed. Travelers often
It's a
lose their
drawing
way
of
around
some
here.
kind, a portrait maybe, but I can't discern what exactly. Last time it was the funny face from that one time when a lady ruined a painting in a church and tried to fix it herself. Because yes, that they obviously have that meme in this game. Why wouldn't they? I have... Oh, right. I have the powders. I have the stuff. I don't really need any of this. Feast of Five Kingdoms. I could learn how to make tea. For some reason. Past a certain age, it is customary to start drinking blueberry tea. Okay, well. I suppose if that's how they put it, I might as well learn it. Horse stuff is useless for me. And that's all I can learn from this, so... Yep. Enemies can insult each other, but I don't have any enemies in my troop. We don't need to whip anyone. We don't need to do cannibalism. Location markers are so painfully useless that I am never taking it, ever. Gura?
I want to see the world before settling down.
No fucking way. So that's where she went after she graduated. Okay. She's confident. A brute. I would have expected a spearman, but okay. White hair. Wants to see the world. Everything checks out.
I will not go further south. I'd sooner face the God of Light's judgment than that of the mountain.
Okay. Do I need anything from what he sells? Probably no. You can have my corpses though. Sister Maribeth.
I went on a mission on Mount Ernst before. I lost 3 toes and 2 companions.
Nice. I guess. I don't think I needed to know about the toes though.
To see the world before settling down.
I mean, at the very least I'm going to take a screenshot of it because it's hilariously funny. But I'm not sure I want to actually recruit her. Especially that it costs influence, and I don't have that just now. I've been spending a little bit. A tiny ruined hut. This is apparently stealing. Right? Beak is the thief. Yes, this is stealing. Well, if it's stealing, then I won't do it. Oh. Drumback Castle. Well, well. Now that's a proper place. Prince's Castle and a forge. Excellent. I do need a forge.
The closer you are to the prince, the more suspicious the Inquisition gets. You have no idea how many patrols come to check on me each day.
I hope that number is 0, but I imagine it's not. Prince Errol Ard Alazar. Hold on, what? This is Alazar. Okay.
Well, well. Look who's here. I had a feeling the woes befalling our region would attract your ilk.
Naturally.
If I could afford to, I'd send you back where you came from. But it so happens that I need people like you. Discreet and daring. The most brilliant minds of this county are headed toward the tomb of the ancients. I want you to join them there and protect them from the creatures roaming the ruins.
Dear God. Can you see this? Can you hear this? Finally, something that actually resembles mercenary work in this region. I have a job. Go to a place and do thing.
One more thing, mercenaries. If I'm entrusting you with this mission, it's not because I like hiring sellswords. I expect you to be more discreet than my soldiers. Under no circumstance should you draw the Inquisition's attention.
Excellent. I will do my best. This man speaks my language and also offers money.
The Inquisition is becoming increasingly resolute.
Right.
I feel like I can't take a single step without being questioned by an Inquisitor.
That might just be the case.
The prince stopped paying attention to the women I introduced to him. This divine reckoning and Inquisition business is distracting him from his main duty. He may be young, but given the infant mortality rate in our kingdom, he must start producing descendants as soon as possible.
I wholeheartedly agree. Right, the main duty of a prince. Continue the lineage. Anyway, since they gave me a job, and that job involves going into a cave and killing beasts. Oh shit, they just roam out in the open here. Well, that's fucking interesting. And they are standing roughly on my path, so yeah, sure, fuck it. Let's kill them. 40 snow creepers. Wait, that's a new kind. That's not just a regular creeper. Okay. They have fur. Oh no! Why? Dear fucking god, why? They do a lot of damage with their claws. Thankfully, they should all have fragility because they are not in fog. Wait, no. All of this is fog. Fuck. Okay, no, it ends here. 40 of them. Okay, cool. I am regretting my decision to engage with them. This was not a smart thing for me to do. Let's slap all my heaviest tanks in the middle. Where's Viola? She might already be there. No, she isn't. Wait, oh, there she is. She goes here. Gustan is there. That's fine. Sofia up here. Get bed. There she is. Gabet down here. Arletta in the center and Harold with them. This might be relevant. Where's Arletta? There we go. She's a little bit exposed, but once they form ranks, it should be okay. Dogs stay far. Literic here. Sinwim is okay. Ari can be there. No. Elsie, Ari. Humans goes down there. Humans goes with humans. Sarah, Kate, that's fine. Lorik, Peak, almost okay. Hackert goes there. Wait, no. Hackert can go here. Henrietta goes here. Eleni and Lorem, sure, maybe. Edward, definitely here. Maybe not. Oh, wait, I have two more dudes that need to be placed elsewhere. Aurea, sure, she goes here with Edward. This sure is something. Oh, Surfy definitely needs to be in front of something. Sure. There. And then... Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Who can cause the most slaughter to these guys on turn 1? And where do I need to put them to put this to effect? I think Kate will be the one. What's her alternate spear? Kill the weak. That's good. Oh, sorry, Crispin. I was a little bit distracted. Thank you for the supply check. Cheers to you. Anyway. There is a lot of killing that needs to happen. And also, I will never live this down. This is... why? Why would they give them an ass? Oh, right. Dusty needs to move too. Here. Sure. This'll do. Lidric can kill maybe 3 of them. No, he can't, because we won't be doing any damage just yet. We need someone like Elsie, who is up here. No, it's Ari that does the battle cry. Okay. Can she battle cry everyone? Yes, she can. Okay, so she's going to be the first one to act. Because we need this crew to be battle cried. And then she gets 1 kill, which is not the best, but it'll do. It's not even a kill. Let's throw a torch at one of them. Just for the fun of it. Wait. Why is the spire not showing up clearly? Oh, she has a second weapon. Oh, she has an AoE weapon that I didn't realize. Shit. Well, since she's generating valor, she might as well throw the kills. Brave, Fury, yep, that's nice. Move here. Just so we don't lose Harriet. She's rather fragile and rather open. That's so much damage. Oh, and they do a freezing aura too. Fuck. Oh, I should have put Sophia on the other side. Damn it. Surfy. We're going to need innovation. Not necessarily on everyone, but it's nice if they can. Yeah, sure. From here. Pull them in? Sure. This is good. Second weapon. Obliteration. Go. Swap back to the main and take a step away, just so there is no adjacency here. Thankfully, because they don't bypass armor, they don't actually deal all that much damage when they hit. But the fact that they do have that frost thing... Oh, hello Wartales. Thank you for the supply check. Welcome back, I guess. Cheers. At the rate it's going, I'm gonna have to take another toilet break soon. Do I shout with this guy? Hold on, maybe not. Oh, but I should. That would make sure Kate can kill them. 59 for each unit in the area. So she could move here and then slap 4 of them. That would be 240, 270. They have 282. Ideally, I'd find an area where I can hit 5 of them, but that doesn't seem likely. She's always short by a little bit. So yeah, we do need the rallying cry. But I will perform it a little bit forward. So that I can catch at least Viola. And then... no criticals. Shit. He can kill at least one of them though. No, he cannot. Fuck. And he doesn't have a backup piece. Shit. Well. Sure. Finish it. That's surprisingly a lot of snow. She wants... she already did challenge attack stance, I think. She should have gained the valor from this, right? It was a fatal blow. Well, since she doesn't need to switch over, let's see if she can do it here. It takes 1 extra time, which is good enough. 1, 2, 3, and then she should... yep, there she goes. It's active. Now she can swap to defense and hit this guy. She is in position, which is perfect. She can pause. She takes very little damage. These guys are not as scary as they looked when I tried to check their stats, thankfully. Sophia. Go here, do your shouts. I probably should have had Arletta activated first, but with the threat being less than it appeared, I am okay with being a little bit wasteful. Two of them get a go. That's not fun. Ah, perfect. That's what should be happening all the time. Every time. Let's get him nice and surrounded. Throw a deadly kick. Have a little bit of a stab. Oh, perfect. And now I'm slowly getting the numbers advantage. With how amazing this is going so far, let's have Harriet thin the numbers even further. I'm going to be conveniently targeting the ones that haven't moved yet. Let's go from here. Not quite. but he can get it done. How about this one instead? Wait, no, that's a waste. This guy will probably kill himself on Gustan, so there is no need to be doing anything to him. Here. We can do a little intervention and get one more extra hit out of it. Nice. Oh, he was on fire. Fuck. That's a little bit uncomfortable. This group needs to die. Who can kill them? Kate was supposed to. But now it's a little bit hard for her to work her way into the group. Shit. She might have missed her window for a good kill. That sadly burns the Fury, so she only gets to spin here. Thankfully it is enough. And she can just move out of the way. Cool. Dogs? Sure, let's put dogs to use. And then move it here. Eat this one and move there. Yeah, this'll do. With dogs in place, it's a good moment for Edward to do something. This is going to be a little bit of overkill. But let's have this. Yep, full overkill. Massive overkill. Oh no. Oh no. The dog. Yeah. Let me just... This should have happened a lot sooner, to be honest. This guy. Wait. Yeah, this guy. Because then he can just kill it. And that's fine. Can I intervene for the dog? No, it has to be... It has to be a human because of the size difference. Fuck. That's so unfair. That's just criminally unfair. Oh. Surprisingly, no kills. No, they do not get to flee. And that's it. The preview did not account for the fact that she will crit. Absolutely always. Ooh, hold on. So, I'm not gonna keep it, but... where is humans? Shit, he already moved, didn't he? Yeah. Okay, plan B. Heli. She's too far. weapons, reload, swap back, shoot. Machine gunner. This is fine. I need someone. Oh, right. Viola can do it. Watch this stupid bullshit. Why is that so funny? Well, that should be obvious. That should be plenty obvious. Oh, okay. Well, if that's how you're gonna do it. There we go. 1, 2, fine. Go here, shoot. Go here, reload. There we go. Last freight. Elsie can do it. She was supposed to play a bigger role until I realized that these guys are pushovers. He doesn't need to play any role. Of course, to be perfectly fair, if she did, she'd do this and yeah. A lot of my guys are now tormentors after all this slavery I've been doing. But here's the funny reason that I did a funny thing. I now own a ape. It gets a human name because it's considered a human person. It gets a human profession. It's apparently a brewer because it's considered a person. He gets human traits because he's considered a person. Crazy attribute scores, by the way. The fuck? 70 base strength on a funny guy with his ass out. Goodbye. This was never meant to be, it's just funny. That you can do it. Now that I know what I'm facing off against, it is a little bit upsetting that I don't have very many materials to repair my armor with.
Turn back, mercenaries. For your own safety. This mine is about to collapse.
Really now? But I'm supposed to be entering this. Oh, no, not this. Well, if I'm not welcome here just yet, either it's a setup for a future DLC, which they do sometimes do, or it's just not meant to be yet, which is fine. I can accept that. Let's... oh shit. Zero visibility, huh? Wait. Hold on. Can I get down there? If I place a piton, can I get down there? Yes. Let's go. Gruesome Cave. Very inviting name, really. Anatomy manual, more pittons and ropes. Wait, more pittons and ropes? Oh shit. This is a proper mountaineering expedition. Hold on, wrong button. There. Where the hell am I going? Oh, and wait, why can I not interact with this now? Come on. You let me place it here, let me use it. There we go. It's going to be very refreshing to face off against regular old creepers instead of the snow ones. How am I standing for torches? 14 regular ones. Good enough. Oh, and I will need to equip them, right? The people I'm supposed to be protecting aren't here. Fuck. Anyway. We're going to need to update the equipment a little bit. Humans. You'll have to give up... You'll have to give up your... There we go. Gebed makes a good candidate, even though I would like her to keep the rampart. Now would be a good time for Liderick to learn how to wield a one-handed sword. But that's not happening. I have... Who do I have that can also use a torch? Sarah is fine with a torch. I might even just make her a bandit one. Hold on. Oops. You. Offhand items, looter torch. Craft one. They have a slightly different effect, which is a little bit more helpful for her. So that's what she will get. Instead of swinging it in melee, you throw it. Which is very nice. In fact, it's so nice that Ari has it by default, and apparently she's been using hers very much. I didn't realize that this actually consumes the torch instead of consuming one of the other ones. Oops. In that case, let's make another one. They are only slightly more expensive. And since I don't actually throw them around all that much, it's fine. What does she use as secondary? Nepti's axe. Oh yeah, the AoE one. Oh, that's fine. Can Hackert use a torch? Maybe. He's not the best user because he doesn't want to be at the front. Then again, he is better suited than, for example, Sarah would be. So let's give him a regular melee torch. I can just make more if I need them, so this is fine. And if I'm absolutely truly desperate for someone else to hold a torch, I can, for example, get Surfy to swap his weapon for this one. No, I cannot, because he doesn't get to wield it yet. Oops. Anyway. If I am to protect those guys, then I might as well start. Or at least look for them. A wall that needs to be broken down. The writing beneath the statue has been defaced with a chisel. Shit. So there is a message, but I don't know what. Oh, and of course, how could I forget? It's time to pull out a piece of paper, a pen, and actually map this place out. A statue, and then we have passages. One is sealed, but nothing else of interest in here, right? Oh, there's a head. The statue's head is covered with a thick layer of dust. Wait, it's covered with dust? That means no one passed through here, right? Let's go this way. Something tried to bite you in the dark. Oh, it's thankfully regular creepers and a few mole rats. And I know the exact... Oh, enemy reinforcements incoming. Wait, I know what the enemy reinforcements are going to be. Ooh, this torch gives a lot of light. About the same amount, I guess. Oh, this is so nice. I can actually see the enemies. And they hate it. Oh, this is amazing. Ah, shit. It's a little bit less amazing to consider that my dudes are still rather scattered. Is there anyone at the back? Yes, there is. Fuck. And moving them around refreshes who is lit up and who isn't. Edward with the animals. That's about the only thing I need to fix here. Where are the animals, though? I don't actually know where the dogs went. Oh, they are here. Okay, that's nice. Where's Edward? There. Swap with Lidric. Lidric, go here. Swap with Arletta, sure. There are areas of this that I wish weren't. But this is fine. Let's open up here. It costs torch energy, which I'm not sure I want to expend on a swing. Especially that I can just run them over. Yeah, sure. Run them over. I said I don't, but if it's 107 damage, it basically kills them and I can retreat. Ah, there was some darkness here. It's a shame that Sarah is the torchbearer for this team. Hmm. There is so much going on. Wait. Do mole rats... Okay. Okay, mole rats don't actually heal from poison. That's just regular rats. Here, have this. And sure, let's throw a torch at one of the rats. Run off? Sure, run off. Mostly because it throws another dagger. Sure, hide behind Liderick. We've already revealed all we need to reveal. Where did I put Sophia? Again, I wish I had a list of units so I didn't have to look for her manually. Ovation. This is going to be a important thing to do here. This is as far as she can go while still catching her wife. Ovation, battle cry, and then ignite this dude. Apparently burning is not enough to generate light. How tragic. Here. What a shit. That guy went on a trip. Sure, let's clear them out. This guy. And then pull back here. No contact because he's on fire and we don't want him to set anyone else on fire. Damn it. Oh, and it died to fire. Where's Surfy? Another cool guy that I need. There he is. Where can he squeeze his ovation in? Not very far. Okay, so he will have to wait for Dossie. Move. This could work. That's even better. Wait, can she actually hit an invisible foe? Yes, she dealt damage. She probably couldn't score critical hits, but she dealt damage, so that's fine. Wait. Okay, go here. Spin and pray that we actually hit something with the areas we can't see. No, we did not. There was nothing to hit. Okay, well. There we go. And they're nice. She can go here. This is okay. Oh no. Oh, she's burning. Harold is probably not the best guy to get anything done. But Gustan can move up and heal. There we go. He can even move up a little bit further just to agitate the enemy. Fuck! Wait, it didn't move? Why did it not move? Fuck. This is the correct way for things to happen. Oh, he didn't kill this time. How tragic. Sure. And he should be able to go back and help B, right? Yes. Excellent. I wish I could have 6 Gustans, really. But that would be a little bit boring and there isn't enough shields or weapons to pull it off. A combination like that can only happen, sadly, once. Maybe twice. Cool. Wait, can she maybe grab more dudes? Sure. Not sure. Good enough. There was supposed to be 40 of them, but I didn't keep track of how many I killed. I killed enough to be galvanized. Okay. Go. And then pull back. Fuck. Hackert is basically dead now. And what's worse is that he's the torchbearer. Shit. Yes, yes, let them flee. Ooh. The creatures were devoured by something much bigger. Excellent! I love this. This is nice. Oh, and this is my very first important thing. Yellow. There we go. Let me just draw a very dead rat. Because this is what we found in this room. There is, thankfully, only one way, which is north. Ooh. Oh, a skeleton. Back brace and a general's codex. I am missing one codex, by the way, which is very unfortunate. Also, I am really missing out on the supplies. I might have to dismantle this stuff I was saving, just so I have enough materials to repair my armor. Okay. This part of the wall can rotate. Someone strong enough should be able to move it. We cannot slip through. We have to rotate it with a strong companion. Fair enough. Wait, who is the strongest? I have 100, and that will probably be the most, right? Yeah. Gebet has 80. Everyone else is dexterity. Yeah, I'm the strongest on the team, which is awkward a little bit, but sure. Rotate it myself. The wall reveals a passageway. Okay, so there is a passage between those two cells. And this thing has plates. The plates are leading to a central thing. Yeah. We will not be doing that, but I know how those work now, so... if all else fails, I can just take the wounds. But I'm sure there will be a way to get through. Let's keep going east.
In the name of Jeru and the God of Light, you will answer my question, scholar.
Ah, shit.
What was that abomination protecting?
You wouldn't understand even if I told you, you zealot.
Shit.
Vivian was consumed by darkness. Consumed.
Oh no, not Vivienne.
This Inquisitor sacrificed himself so that I could reach the lever and shut the door. Without him, none of us would have survived. I gave him a remedy, but he needs time to recover.
That's the lever, I guess. This door is blocked by some sort of mechanism. Okay.
Did the prince send you? You've shown up at a good time, mercenaries. Perhaps you can get us out of this mess.
Perhaps. Who's that traumatized beauty?
Our objective is on the other side of this door. But these foolish inquisitors attracted a monster. It's a miracle we managed to escape with our lives.
I imagine
It's a
so.
miracle we followed you. Without my men's sacrifice, you would all be dead.
If you hadn't been snooping around, you wouldn't have set off the trap. And the relic would be in our hands.
So it is a relic you're looking for. What for? Answer me.
Right.
Do not open this door! Do not let it out!
Well, she would make for a nice addition to the team if she was eligible. Okay, maybe not really, because she's just a basic fighter, but still. Let's not activate the very dangerous trauma lever. I will, however, mark the room that it leads to with a skull. And I will mark the place that we are currently in. What's the most traumatizing thing I can think of? Huh. I have no clue. Let's just draw a sad face. There we go. Turn back to the puzzle room. North is upstairs. Let's go west. See what I missed out on previously. A wall of skeletons. A blue circle. Another important rune. There we go. Let's touch the skeleton wall. The scrolls have turned to dust. I have gained General's Codex Chapter 2. I'm sure no one will be upset with me about this. Well, anyway, this is safe. Let's go explore. One of your companions trips over a soft heap lying on the ground. More creepers. Brilliant. And we are a little bit scattered, which is unfortunate. Ow. Okay. Well, that sure is something. Elsie, myself, Harriet, the dog goes elsewhere. Sure, the dog can go here. If I can at all help it, I would like there to be no one up here. Who is this? Arletta. She can go here. That's fine. There's one torch too many on this side, so let's put it here. Cool. Wait. Like this. My guys in the middle. Gaston, humans, Gebed, Surfy. Honestly, I don't have to remove those. Let's just have... Where did Elsie go? There she is. Let's have her be the opening act. Wait, no. Where did I put Gumens? Here. Why is there two of them with torches here? Okay. That's fine. We will want him to shout at people. And he can do it from here. Or rather, I can throw a torch from here. Say, over there. It really goes flying. And then he can shout at people. And go spearfishing. Sure. Good enough. Two enemies move. Just tragically unfortunate. Of course it's Hackett that takes the hit. Why wouldn't he? Sophia. Move up. Good enough. Not good enough. Shit. From here. There. Shit. Fuck. That's as far as she goes, isn't it? Yep. This is as far as she goes. Okay, well, plan B. Pull back. This is almost tolerable in comparison. And this is not. Oh yeah. She'll just keep going so long as there are targets and then a few more. Because that's one of the best abilities in the game. Spin. And then a reaping spiral just in case. That kills some too. Let's keep this guy. This should put me at a numbers advantage. Or about as close as I'm going to get to one. Let's not activate Gustan just yet. I should have someone else capable of AoE attacks. Myself, for example. It's going to be a little bit awkward to perform, but sure. I need to get closer. Oh, I can see them. And then I can hit those two. And I am going on a field trip, apparently. Sure, why not, right? I can run in there. That's perfectly safe. Oh. Wait. Where's the girl? Burn them. Eat them. Run them over. Crush them. He does it all. And sure, let's throw a torch on top of that. That's some nice action economy here. I may have made some mistakes, because my life is fleeting now. Yeah, there were mistakes made. Shit. No healing. Wait, no. An intervention would open him up to further casualties. Just body block the back and throw a heal. Sure. This is gonna suck anyway. This is the throwing torch. Oh, that's not good. Fuck. Oh, and I missed by a pixel because I moved the cursor a little bit. Shit. There's going to be a lot of kills that I need to do. Let's attack all those guys that didn't move yet. That should work, right? Go here, because this is a good place for her to stand. Shoot this guy. Oh, that's only 20 damage. Fuck. Why does she do so little damage? It's a proper crossbow, too. She can't do an extra reload, sadly. Harriet with her bow is a little bit out of her depth here. A 1,000 damage sounds nice, but it's 1,000 damage to a guy that has 100 hit points. Yeah, sure, she can do it. I don't care about the fire. Fire doesn't damage armor, and armor is what I'm concerned about. Okay, now it's going to be a little bit easier. She resets if she is engaged, which she can do now. And then she can do it to another one. And thankfully that ends the battle. Repair everything. Heal everyone. This is my last materials for repairing stuff. Fuck. Ooh, a puzzle. Sure, let's have Hacker do it. Okay. Watch me fumble around for 6 hours. Wait, no. This one is basically solved already. Shit. Like this. And then I need to rotate them so that the phase changes. There we go. Look at how smart I am. New word, shoreline. Okay, we might as well mark this room as being the shoreline room. And then I touch the spear. The rack fell apart at the slightest touch. I have a feeling that the guys here will be upset with me for touching everything. Ah, and here we have the cipher. I might as well set the ones that I know. But I won't be pushing any buttons because I still am missing the red one. Let's go back to the room that was sealed from the other side. The room contains the red cipher. Perfect. It's also a sphere. And then... Yep, it falls apart. Locked on the other side. That's fine. We got what we came for from this room, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be anything else of interest. The door is locked. What I meant to do is press this. Wait. No, wrong way. There we go. First try. Well, there was no try, honestly. Still. Another room. Sure. Ah, that's how they do it. Okay. I need to copy this. This whole thing. How big is the grid? 5 by 5. Cool enough. And then, how do I fill it in? With the dudes that are standing on plates, I imagine. So... the center forward. 2 guys behind them. 1 guy in the corner. None of those in the back appear to be standing on anything. We have 2 at the wall. And then 2 across. Back there. And this solves the puzzle. In the room with the puzzle. Shocking, I know. General Mate. Apparently it's a she. Because her armor has boobies and her face is rather soft. Let's go north. But of course, more monsters. Why wouldn't there be more monsters? Oh, and these are a level 14 group. I wonder what happens if I just cancel. Do they throw me back? Let's hope... No, this isn't the last battle in this area. There will be one more at the end of the dungeon against a beast. Because they already teased that. Unless it turned to dust, but I wouldn't count on my luck being that good. too many people are standing in dark places, so let's give them some light. And now I wish I didn't. Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, that might be... No, wait. Where's Gustan? Ah, there he is. He's going to be the one standing back here. Dusty can join him. Harold can go here. He's fine there. Aurea should go with Edward and the dogs, but I'm too lazy to find the dogs. There. Okay, well, maybe I will find the dogs. No, this is fine. Kate. Where is Kate? Pirate girl with a spear. There she is. I will want her here instead of the dog. And she will immediately start throwing shit around. Right? Only 3? Oh, that's not very impressive. Hold on. How do I make it more? I guess I killed this one. It's not even a kill. Wait, but she can eat it to gain fury. And then she can get a kill, right? 3 of them. Close enough. It's 3 less dudes for me to worry about later. Surfy, do innovation. And then go get some kills. Here, for example. Wait, wrong weapon. Oh. Oh, he is too weak to get kills out of that. That's fine, he can just go back. Gustan needs to beef up. I'll have to find Ari and shout at him too. Where's Ari? Girl with an axe. With a single-handed axe and a torch. There she is. Oh, she's locked in. Fuck. Okay. Gumens will shout. And then he'll kill 3 rats. With some luck. Please crit. That's actually not bad. He can finish the job with this one. And then plant himself somewhere safe. So far, so good. Let's grab Sophia, wherever she is. An ovation. This is as far as she needs to go. Battle cry, ovation, slap a rat, kill it. Excellent. This is as good of a turn as she's going to have. Lytheric. Help out. Beautiful. And then go here. Backstab the rat while gaining riposte. Finish the job. And not move, because then he would lose the riposte, and that's counterproductive. Excellent. This is going exactly the way it should. Elsie, time to spin. Okay. She sadly killed everything that she could then eat. But that's okay. We can make some new food. And that's about it. Good. Excellent. We are motivated now. Let's have Sarah scout out. Naturally. This should, through a bug, make the illumination permanent. Nope, it does not. Shit. Okay, well then we are going all the way back to throw some knives. Sure. Drop that here. For future use. It's a good reference point, you know? What does it refer to? Well... Beak can shoot. Beak can shoot very well. No aim, no follow-up. Ooh. Maybe a follow-up. Nah, this is fine. Okay, well, since it's a kill, and apparently 2 of them... No, wait, this just throws the guy a mile away. Yeah, sure. We made it. Somehow. Except this time there is no armor repairs. We finished the fight we've got left. There is a wall, and this place is otherwise isolated. A mural. And a lever. War. Okay. And it shows the Lady Commander in all her lady glory directing the wrath of God against her enemies. I am tempted to pull this lever, but not yet. I have a suspicion that there might be some very uncomfortable shit going down if I do. So I'd rather not yet. Let's just get this done. It is this, 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 that, this, this, and that. You got valuable box. The valuable box is covered with battle ornaments and jewels. This box probably used to hold something important, but it doesn't now, curiously enough. I haven't been to the chamber to the north, so let's go there. See what I find. Another mural with the word death. Fine. I get the message, I suppose. And another lever. Okay. Death and war with levers in them. Is there any way to fix my gear just by resting? Hold on. If I were to dismantle a back brace, it would give me 2 raw materials. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I'm cooking. Hold on. This is amazing. Because I can make a back brace of my own. I can even make quality projectiles. Let's make 20 of them. That's a lot of experience, but what really matters is dismantle that shit. I think if I have Edward do it. 1 influence when professional experience is gained. Profession by troop. Ooh, hold on. Edward. Give this up. This needs to go to someone else. Where's Edward? Because you don't gain profession experience anymore, and we have Harold and Haley who do. Oh, Harold actually has this already too. Perfect. Equip. Who needs a brace? Sure, Lidrick. Anyway. Harold, sure, you go. Dismantling. This and all of those. Yes. 22 raw materials. This feels like cheating. This feels so much like cheating. The back brace is actually a better deal here. Okay, sure, let's make 10 of them. And that not only gets me experience, it also gets me influence. It's indirect. I wish I could just make materials, but fuck it. Yep, that works. Hold on, what else can I make and dismantle? A velvet pouch. Let's make 5 of those. Hold on. Harold already mastered the craft, so... fuck that. We're going to have her. Oh, there we go. Dismantling. Wait, no. First I need to craft the stuff I'm dismantling. What was it? Oh, I can technically do it with torches too. Right? Hold on. Dismantling a torch will restore 1 raw material. Or so it states. Let's make 10, because I might use them anyway. And then see... yes. It just gives me 1 raw material. Sure. 6 of them. It's not an amazing deal, but it is a deal. Feathered color. This one boosts movement, but I don't want to. Velvet pouches. They use rope, which we don't really need that many. Oh, and it uses cloth, which I might actually want. Confirm, dismantle, yes. Perfect. I even recover some of the rope. Tracker's Charm. I can make 4 of those. And I can then turn around and immediately dismantle them. It pays to be rich. Who's going to be gaining experience? Loram is a fisher who's going to be fishing soon. That's one of those things that I should have done off stream, but I didn't care to. Ari can have the brace. It's not like she's getting injured anyway. I treat my guys well. Repair, yes. Repair, yes. Repair, yes. And Gustan, repair. Twice. Wait, why did it want 7 if I only needed 5? Oh, it's probably counting someone who took like 1 damage. Yeah, Harold, for example. Apparently 17 damage is not enough for him to complain. It's not enough for me to complain either, really. Okay, I am as ready as I'm going to be to push the lever. Wait. No, I don't need more loot. It's probably going to have 1 item at 100% drop rate. A supply check at this time. Okay, fair enough. To victory, and thank you, Crispin. Cheers. Let's see what is going to try and kill me now. You can hear a huge creature roaming in the dark. I have 12 allies. Misshapen Creeper King. 12 allies, though. That's going to be a lot of shit to fit on screen. Where is that misshapen creeper? There he is. Oh, the Inquisitor also has a torch. Okay. Well, Hold on. Where's the creeper? Here. Close to 6,000 hit points. Red spikes because that's scary. 200 damage and bleeding when it hits someone. Pulls targets into melee range if he cannot reach them. And either consumes an ally to heal himself, or calls 2 allies in, if there is none. Cannibalism is the standard passive, gains health when deals damage, cover of darkness, but we will deny it, and massive attack. If this unit is attacked while surrounded, they retaliate. So we want only ranged attacks against this dude. Oh, but I am very much able to do only ranged attacks against this dude. You defend. Who else is critical for this mission? Nobody. Great. We will slap all of those expendable guys somewhere together, so they can be expended correctly. You are expendable. There we go. Lorik. Lorik needs to be in range of the Creeper King. Wait, where did it disappear to? Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, Lorik, Edward. Edward actually has something up his sleeve that is going to be very useful here. Because Edward carries a spare bow. I will swap it when I'm ready to actually attack, though. This guy can go here. Surfy, Gustan. Gustan goes forward. Oh, wait, I need light. Recruit, yeah, that's fine. Technologist, Mace Bearer. What an interesting name. Harold. Harold can come in because he is useful. Where is Harriet? Because she's going to be vital here with her massive damage output. Not to mention she should definitely not be stranded somewhere away from allies. This is good, this is good, this is good. I would like someone tougher than Hackert to maybe stand in front of him. Oh, Gebed can do it. She can probably even just go up to the guy and whack him. Okay, well, if I remember correctly, it is Edward that has the fancy super second bow. But we first need to clear a way for the melees that will engage this guy. Not to mention, we actually need to see him to shoot him. There he is. I don't want to hit him directly, though. Sure. Clear this out. All those little shits that I really don't need. The guy is illuminated. That's good enough. That's the end of Gebet's turn. Now then, I believe it's either Edward or Harriet that need to be here now. Critical hit if the target hasn't sustained any damage. Okay, so she is the one that wants to shoot first. $500 damage. We can do better. I hope. Well, maybe later. For now... Ooh, there's a risk of a miss. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because if it fails, then the next one is guaranteed. That's 600 and bleeding, and then she moves away to take aim and fire an aimed shot. Nice. Regrettably, she is now also completely isolated, but the battle should end before that becomes a problem. Should. Not necessarily will. Why are you... He dealt no damage. How did he deal no damage? Anyway, Edward has a spare bow. If the target has no guard or armor, the damage is tripled. While not quite as impressive as Harriet, it's still a lot of extra damage. And while I wish I could place animals next to the target, that would surround it and cause retaliation, so we won't. Ooh, how nice. How very smart of him, too. The stand is a little bit too far, which is very unfortunate. We need to figure out something else to maybe get this guy to not kill me. I really should have thought of that he might be moving around. I don't even have my tanks here. I really hoped that I would just shoot the guy to death before it became a problem. Sure, Surfy. It's a bit of a waste of a turn, but he has to do it. He has to do an ovation, just an empty one. Oh, wait. Right, he benefits from it too. That's a change from, well, a while back, but still, it's a change. You still get used to those kinds of things. Sure, obliterate those two. I really hope the boss doesn't get consecutive turns. He shouldn't, because he's fighting with allies. Oh, I can shout an encouragement. Brilliant. Let's do an intervention. That blade going through you is going to hurt a lot. That's a blunt point. Just getting thrust into you. Sure, humans can do it. He has what, 60 guard? That's good enough. And protection on top of that. Which means now that this guy is engaged is a good time to have Herald activate. We will have a commanding shot. This calls for a reload before we swap back and do a commanding shot. Somehow he didn't score a critical hit, which is upsetting because it means no more commanding shots this turn. Ah. It's fine. It's not one of my guys. This guy is still rather vigorous. And Lorik doesn't have the juice to fix that. Which means I need to get involved. Let's just refill a little bit of energy. A quick little lacerating whirlwind. Followed by... And then I might as well swing twice. Yeah, this is fine. The guy is going down definitely. And because I have 8, I can focus on him instead of dealing with the small shit. Oh, we are galvanized. Amazing. Perfect. Let's have... We need someone who can boost the damage output of this team. There we go. Ari. She can't attack directly, sadly. Because then she would trigger the retaliation, but... she can do a battle cry for everyone. And then... kill some rats. Fine. It's not like it matters, really. It's just helping end the fight sooner. Because I'm guessing the boss is not the only thing I need to kill. Hello, Lang. Welcome on in. I'm sorry I couldn't stay for your organic planetary empire to grow all the way, but I'm a little bit busy with this thing. To those of you who might not know me, my name is Severin Najemny. I am a mercenary VTuber currently living my best life in Wartales. To be fair, I was there in spirit. I can see my second tab in Chrome show that I have been raided into myself. Right now we are beating up this big guy, which is a lot of fun with 5,500 hit points. But as you can see, it's going quite well, in fact. Who do I take next? Harold. No, Harold already took his turn. In that case, Heleli. Yes, this game gets big eventually. There are great things ahead of you if you ever continue. Sure, let's have her shoot. Nice. And then why not? Shoot again. Twice this time. Very cool. But not enough. We need more shots. And that's how you bring down a thing with 6,000 hit points. She's not even the top contributor, honestly. Oh no! No, that idiot! Fuck! The AI triggered a counter. I'm half tempted to just kill the AI with the dude. but I think I'm okay. Lidric, go. He almost stole my kill, is what you mean to say. There we go. Lidric finally doing something with his life. Shame he didn't get a special title or anything for it, but a lot of guys leveled up from it.
By Saint Giroux, you fight like a soldier, scholar.
You handle yourself just as well, Inquisitor. I thought I was watching Saint Elior herself.
Oh, they are friends now. Yes. The snake is Pearl, and one of the only things I will keep if I ever do update to a custom design. The model I am using is a store-bought one. And yes, you can pet the snake. Once every 60 seconds though, so it is a very coveted interaction. Let's see. They are busy congratulating each other. And there is a relic too.
The relic! Is it still in one piece?
Is
What a
it?
strange object. It looks like...
The eye, indeed. We believe this is how the ancients depicted the god of light.
Ooh.
Based on writings that we managed to decipher, they already knew about the eye's reckoning. This relic could help us stop it.
Or direct it. We saw a mural where the general that was buried here directed the reckoning against her enemies.
Wait, what did you just say? If this relic can be used to communicate with God, then it's a sacred artifact. Meaning, it rightfully belongs to the Edoranian Church. Give it to me.
I'm afraid we are not.
No! It may be our only chance to stop the eye's reckoning.
And that is the correct course of action, I'm afraid. At least for me.
Such an artifact in the hands of heathens would only worsen the wrath of the God of Light.
Well, I'm going to go with the scholars because other than an accidental assassination, I have been supporting them so far. And there is no reason to change course now.
Thank you, mercenaries. Your decision probably saved Drumback.
I sure hope so.
I promise to dedicate my life to understanding this artifact, no matter how long it takes.
Sure, that... Well, a bit more gold would do, but...
Let's go. I will store the relic in a safe place, as far as possible from the Inquisition.
Is this my first run? No and yes. I have played the game before, but... Grinmere, Drumback, and all of the DLC content that I have, which is the Tavern and the Invasion, are new to me. I have never before been past Ludern. So, technically, yes, this is all new to me. Very exciting too. I am, however, familiar with the major factions, and I already chose my side, so that's why I'm going with these guys. He's going to be upset, right?
Men left to fight you, but trust that the Inquisition will know about your sacrilege. You can count on it.
The Inquisition already doesn't like me. I lost a man and a dog to them, so yeah. I probably don't care if the Inquisition is any more angry with me.
The others have already left. We will join them as soon as the Inquisitor is stable.
Not the wisest decision to camp out here, but I guess I cleared out the place. Well, with the main event done, there is only one thing left. This is the Room of Death, and it has a lever in it. The whole tomb is shaking. I know exactly where I'm going, by the way. I have a map I drew myself. Sadly, no pictures or anything. Anyway, this is the room of war, with the mural I mentioned before. See? The eye, the lightning, the enemies of the general. And then... the whole tomb is shaking. Not this way. This is the way. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no. Uh-oh. So... this is where my exit should have been. Okay. Yeah, this is... oh, wait! This is a staircase now! Okay. Ah. Well, shit. That's fun. Another mural. This fresco was vandalized, but it shows the general doing something. In the previous chamber, her name was scribbled out and her head was removed from the statue. Let's see what that's about. Oh, it's her tomb. Which I will break with a pickaxe, because that's what you do in this game. The natural reaction to finding someone's resting place is, of course, to crack it open. General's Codex, Chapter 3. Perfect. Which means I am missing only one book from this entire game, at least as far as I know. Okay, well, camp out for a little bit. Because now... oh, this is still working. That's inconvenient. Sure. Valuable box. I don't know what it does, so I'll keep it for now. Treasure. I can do it later. Codices. Wait. That's not how you store them. Mustard tonic. I can store that. I want to keep the dagger and the axe for later. The armors and the helmet probably too. The shield as well. Yep, that's it. Now, people who should not be using torches but were given them for the indoor mission. Gebed. Gebed wants her shield back. We have... Ari actually uses her torch all the time, so that's fine. Sarah. Sarah wants a throwing knife of the poisons variety. The bombs. Well, as you can see, I am not using them, but I have seen some very interesting strategies involving their use. It's just that when I need to employ those strategies, I have people with bomb-like skills, such as Hackert equipped with smokescreen, to displace enemies I want displaced. And because Hackert has, what, 22 movement now? He's always where he needs to be for this to work. Most of the time I just give him a knife. I like throwing knives as a personal preference, so... yeah, the bleeding bomb is fun, especially on someone who can crit with it reliably. Or if you can mark the enemy and make the crits happen, then it's a great tool. But again, I have so many other sources of bleeding that I don't need the normal bleed bomb. My personal favorite is the poison ones, which for a while I had Sarah use, but I sold them off. They synergize great with the poison file. And of course there's the classic bee bomb, which is, why wouldn't you? It's throwing bees at the enemy. You have to do it at least once just for the sake of it. Is there anyone else still with a torch that shouldn't have one? Ah, yes. Humans. Who wants to have this? And yep, that looks like I am done. Actually, hold on. This is nice, but I also have this. And she can wield 2 hatchets, which is perfectly fine. She's a berserker after all. Which is very funny to think of because when I recruited her, she was basically team mom. She was a cook, and her backstory is that she wanted to save up money for her daughter's wedding. And now she's a berserker with war paint, battle cries. Pretty cool mom. You gotta love the little flavors this game throws at you. Edward hit level 11. That doesn't really do much for him, but it lets him boost dexterity. Always nice to get more damage. Surfy. Surfy could use more more strength himself. There we go. Because his damage is falling off a little bit. Elsie. Elsie is actually good on damage. She's good on everything, really. She can always do more damage, of course. I might consider giving her some crit rate next. Just to even things out. Especially that since she's now a hunter, a huntsman, she gets dexterity, which boosts her critical chance too. Which, not very high, but it's nice. Anything else in my inventory that I need to deal with? Not really. Ah, right, the codices. Uh-huh. Ooh, I can probably restore everything. And I just need the explorer's one. I mean... yeah, sure, I can, but I always do things with the mouse because, well, I'm just used to it, right? I'm a little bit old school like that. I know there are shortcuts, but I rarely use them. Especially that the one to end turn has traumatized me forever. I just don't want to end turn again on accident. Let's see, what is this? Artist Codex. Sure, let's do it. Oh, I already have it. Wait, I don't need to... I know the words, so I don't have to guess them. I hid the item in the region where Nepti is buried, on a small strip of land between sea and mountain. My pendulum will show you the way. Oh, it's for that quest. That's something I neglected for so long. I used the pendulum twice to dig up random shit, and after that I just decided that it's not worth the effort. Anyway, one of these, one of these, one of these. First in each set, yes. And now we do a little bit of guesswork. Not like that. Okay, that's closer. So it's probably this, this, and that? Nope. But it is this and this, so maybe that. Well, I have infinite tries, so it's not like it's super difficult. Wait. Yeah, sure. First set, 1. Second set, none. Third set, 2, of course. Like this? No. Like this? No. Like this? No. Like this. So. And then if I remembered which ones were in those, I could probably just get the ones that were missing from this. Nothing here. Oh. Okay, well, that's nice. Clue found. Might as well read through them. General's Codex, Chapter 1. Despite the commoners' protests and the scholars' admonitions, the general precipitated the war between Canopus and Seaford. According to her, the weapons at our disposal would grant us an easy victory. This would not come to pass. We have witnessed the complete and utter devastation of both our countries. Who could have imagined such a nightmare? What our fathers had built, what our mothers had made, the roads and the fields we had loved as children, are now but ruins and barren deserts. As if to punish Mithir for her ambition, death took her far from her tomb, separated from the full honors due to her rank by an angry sea of warring battleships. May her body rot far from the living in the wreckage of Tissa Harbor, amid the foul stench of destruction. Yikes. That explains why her grave was defaced, I suppose. I sadly haven't found the sepulchre in this region, which means there is a lot of ground to cover. Gruesome Cave is an interesting location to visit. And I think I can get out of this region, this little tomb area, with a pitten, right? Maybe. Oh, it's the butt monkeys. Again. Hold on, wrong button. Can I... maybe? Not stable enough. Wait, there is a... oh. Place near a cliff. Shit. I think I can't. Oh, wait, this works. Go. Oh! Really? How does this even work? Oh, I can just go. No, I don't want to fight them. I want to get a reward, maybe. I did the job for the prince, so let's see what he has to say about that.
My scholars are already working on the tomb's relic and making good progress. It's just a shame the Inquisition heard about it.
It really is a shame. I did my best. Do you maybe have some more spare parts?
The more
Excellent.
suspicious the Inquisition get.
This is fine. Okay, now, which way to continue? I am supposed to chat up at Inquisitor. They probably will be very angry with me now that I fucked up their stuff. Which makes for a great opportunity. Oh wait. Ah, there comes the Inquisition. Sure, let's sneak by the Yetis. Or snow creepers. Same thing, really. Rimsteel Mine. How did I miss this previously? Slaves? Okay.
I was a bandit before becoming a slave. Got caught stealing horses.
Ha, a classic.
At least I'm glad it happened before the Inquisition arrived. Criminals are burned at the stake nowadays.
The silver linings in life.
Mind to your heart's content. I won't stop you. This place belongs to our owner, not to us. Do whatever you want with his rocks.
What a reasonable perspective. Can I maybe explore this place further? Hold on. No, not this. No, there's just these 2 nodes. Oh, and another slave.
We haven't seen our foreman, nor our owner in a while. I'm not going to work if I don't have to.
You might be staying here for a while then. And it's rather cold outside too. Although, to be fair, chilling in a cave in just your undershirt probably beats working for me. And I don't mean the rigors of combat, no. That's for those who work with me. Those who work for me carry my shit around and spend the days in stocks. Because once you have 4 ponies, you can't chain more of them to the post. But there is a different kind of post for a different kind of cargo. Just a little bit of casual slavery. Nothing out of the norm. This is not the direction I should be going. That explains why I didn't find the mine before. Okay, well. The Inquisition has... never mind. I can see them coming, so... How about I do what every sensible person would do and just trek it through the snow. Ooh. And what would this be? A Valiant Tower. Well, lockpicking is not a crime in this game, so that's nice. Yeah, shit. There we go. It is a little bit ironic that it's not a crime to mess with people's stuff when it's locked. It's only a crime to pull things out of a container that was left unattended. Come on, where is it? Ah, there we go. Thankfully, I have so many of those that I can just afford to shuffle about. Ah, see? This container, unlocked, so it's a crime to take things from it. It's simply impolite. Captain Gugart.
You're here to check out the border. Beyond the mountains is Edoran. The road is pretty much impassable in winter, but invaders have tried to cross over when the weather warms up.
Wait. Oh, I see. That's how it works. Fair enough.
The Eye's reckoning seems to strike less frequently here, doesn't it? Probably because there are fewer people, therefore less heresy.
Sound logic.
Why bother guarding the Edoran border when the Inquisition is already walking our lands?
Well, the Inquisition can't be everywhere, and they seem to be distracted with other things. wolves, for example. Wait, no. Are these wolves or bears? They look like wolves. I am on the market to catch some fresh ones. But maybe not right now. And those don't look like premium ones anyway. I want premium dogs. Ferocious ones, so to speak. Bears. Polar bears. Supposedly the best animal tanks in the game. Ah, there's the outpost. I'm not going to be assaulting it just yet. Because, well, it's still full of bandits. I wouldn't like to do that. But if I set up pittance ahead of time, it will be more convenient to get here once it's weakened sufficiently. Or I beef up, because that's also an option. Right now my characters are typically 2 levels against the enemies in this region. So it would be fine. Okay, these are not aggressive and they are in the mission area, so I'm guessing I need to speak to those. It's very... Oh shit. Right, they are all Inquisition, so... Why are these guys now hostile? Wait, I can just undo the ambush. There we go.
The innkeeper? What do you want with him, mercenaries? Did those new Asthel bumpkins ask you to find him?
No, not at all.
Infidels! I knew it! They're hiding from us, trying to escape our scrutiny, but the eye is already onto them. Their reckoning draws near. It's coming. Leave this cursed county, mercenaries. Don't worry about the innkeeper. The Inquisition will deal with him and all of the other heathens in Drombach.
Do I use violence or do I use diplomacy? I don't particularly need any of their equipment, especially the armors. But maybe? It's a shame the game doesn't recognize the fact that I have an Inquisitor in my team. Probably because I changed her name. Probably because she's a former one. I really wish they did recognize this fact in some way. Unique background tags would be nice for the characters. This small stuff like that. How are we standing with time? I have time for one more battle, sure. Let's force them to talk with an attack. Level 13... Ah, shit, hold on. They have fanatics. They have a lot of fanatics. And they like to do fire stuff. Diplomacy might be smart here. And there might be another battle regardless. Let's go diplomacy. I'm not being paid to fight them, so let's do what the mercenary in me tells me to do and avoid expenditures.
If you want him to be executed, that's another story. True believers have to stick together. I'll help you find him. The night the reckoning struck his tavern, we set off after him. But the wretch knew the area better than us. He gave us the slip and disappeared near Valiant Tower.
Oh, that's where I was just a moment ago. That's nice. And yes, fighting the Inquisition is horrible. Because they take the AI advantage of I don't fear death to the next level. They actually seek out to get hurt because it makes them stronger. Up, 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 up. Don't want that. Yes, the Reckoning is actually a thing in this region that travels and hits. She's certainly very interesting. Oh, and we will have to camp out in the snow. Because my fatigue is out. Sure, might as well do it now. It shouldn't be very dangerous. Should be fine. Do I need to craft something before I start my rest? I might as well have the slaves work up their constitution. Sure. A bit of this. Not because I need to, but because it's supposedly a custom to do. Bonus influence gains. This will be nice. I'll take it, because I need those. Trapper Fondue. Movement speed in the world increased. I have one, I might as well make another. Beer-infused ribs. Oh, but of course, pork stew. I killed a lot of pigs today, so I might as well process them into something edible. Beer-infused ribs. Yeah, this is fine. I'll end up making them into a feast anyway. Chef's platter. Well, since I have rats... Is the one I have a delicious one? No, let's try for a delicious one. Not yet. Shit. What do I need to make more feasts? Croc swine and... Flambéed croc swine. Can I make that? Yes, I can. Let's go with one. Okay, time to swap cooks, because this one is a master now, and they don't get any better. I need mutton to make mutton. A shocking revelation, I know. Okay, so I won't get a Feast of the Five Kingdoms just yet. Can I make meat pikes? Yes, and I can make seed sausages too, right? Yes, I can. Okay. One of those. One of those. I am slowly but surely getting closer to having made every possible meal. There we go. Trapper's fondue, not quite. Pork stew, I already made some. Sea bass in hemp oil. Chance to collect more resources, not really exciting. Mushroom sardine. Damage against animals. I have a few already. Stuffed mushrooms. That's a good one. I love this one. I think this is okay now. I mean, technically this lowers the weight of the items, so sure, let's do that. Kill the lights? Yeah. Yeah, wait. Culture shock is more cost effective for a similar benefit. Oh, I see. I missed that part. Although, to be fair, the leader is fairly easy to remove if I really put my heart to it. Reduced animal aggression, increased equipment in combat, increased camp security, bonus dexterity, bonus friendship. Wait. Ah, there we go. Bonus strength and reduced fatigue. And then fill it up with 2 of something. Toothpaste, because I want a slave convert, and sparkling wine, because it's amazing. The weather is making dangerous sounds. And Dusty became addicted to something. What? Hold on. Where is she? First of all. Where does she stand and what does she do? Crap. No, oh, right. There she is. Ah, I see. Right. Because I've been drugging her up, and now she has a need. That's fine. She can stay there for a little bit. It's not like I plan to replace her. Lorik has some thoughts to share. Why do I have to do all the killing? That's not true, my friend. The others just aren't pulling their weight. I need to know I can count on them too. Teach people. Gives close companions experience. That's nice. Build relations with close companions. Okay. And then just a small boost in valor and happiness, which would convert into influence anyway. Relationships is probably the nicest one, so let's go with that. Free experience though. How many people are next to him that would benefit from it? Not many. 200 isn't all that much. It's 1 battle, maybe 2, depending on how weak they are. I'll go with celebration. I like building relationships. Half of what makes me love this game is that your companions actually build relationships, although with the way I play, those are very simple relationships. Everyone adores everyone. Oh, and Ari can have a drink with Surfy. Sure, why not? Wait, how do I... Oh, and Surfy can have a drink with Sarah. Wait, what? Hold on. Again. Ari. Drink with Surfy. Sure. Wait, no. How do I actually activate this? Oh, like this. Sure. Let's get rid of your flaws. Lost lazy, lost grumpy. Perfect. Boom. Wait, no, they can't. Why can they not? I guess the feeling isn't mutual enough. Or maybe she doesn't have a negative trait she could lose. Yeah, she doesn't have a negative trait she could lose. Okay, that explains things. Helene is level 10 now, which is nice because that means she gets a new skill. Unstoppable. Defensive riposte. Second weapon. Right now she barely has a first weapon, so a second one would be difficult to get. She is slow, so let's give her movement. And you know what? Since she's slow, let's make her unstoppable. Because she doesn't need... Yeah, this is fine. Boom. I don't have anyone unstoppable just yet, so it might as well be her. With her wrestling talents, this will make it very easy to reposition enemies where I want. Oh. Sure. Let me slap some in here. I think... Wait. Ah, now that Helene leveled up, I can slot her back into booze making. Because she needs to level that up too. And since she can't make sparkling wine, we will just stop that. What can she make? Ethereal wine? Already being made. Basic meat? I probably am already making it, am I not? No. Okay, this is good. This is fine. Sure, let's boost the output. I'm probably gonna run out of fruit to process, but this is fine. That's actually what you can do. Because I'm pretty sure alcoholism is also considered a flaw. But you'd have to grossly overindulge for anyone to trigger something like that. Because if you just meet the requirements, it is assumed to go to the person that needs it and not to the people that would otherwise enjoy it. Is this done processing? No. Hold on. I don't need anything from here. Sadly, some of the research is just completely pointless. Let me inspect this thing, because I haven't done so before. More climbing gear. That's nice. Which way am I headed? This way. Past the bears. I will try not to fight the bears, because I don't really want to fight animals at all right now. I'm also pretty sure I didn't eat my animal fighting food. Yeah, I didn't. I only have animal repellent. Gave them the slip near Valiant Tower. Okay, well, might as well check it out again.
So, you're looking for the new Asthel innkeeper?
That I am.
How do I know you're not working for the Inquisition? And that you won't burn the man the minute you get your hands on him?
Threaten to fetch the Inquisition. Use force to make him talk. Ah. Oh. Wait. I'm a friend of Eleazar. They should just let me do this. Can I maybe snoop around and find him myself?
Why bother guarding the Edaran bot?
No. Shit. I don't want to fight my allies, but on the other hand, if I did, I already ate the bear asses that I need to get more loot. And this would be level 14 loot. They have the good shields. At a level I can't use for the next 3 or 4, but they have the good shields. Fine.
How do I know you're not working for the Inquisition? Zealots like you make me sick. The poor sod must be dead by now anyway. Have fun. We saw him head toward the peak in the middle of a snowstorm, without fire or any gear. The cold probably did him in.
That sounds like a lie, but I have to investigate it anyway. They really wanted me to eat the food that makes me run faster in snow. Because of course there's a meal for that. Why wouldn't there? Hold on. There's a tiny hut, but I can't reach it from this side, so I need to go there. and slip by the wolves. No, the polar bears. Good enough. Thankfully, the animals are actually respecting my animal repellent. Trapper Hut. Grelland and Waltred. A pair of women. Okay.
Did you beat Lisbeth in the arena? Did the audience cheer for you? Enough to forget about me?
Oh, she's a former champion. Okay.
Blessed be that I'll finally be rid of my fans. As a token of my gratitude, let me teach you everything I learned during my years as champion.
Okay. Brawler specialization.
Valtrode was under too much pressure when she was the arena champion. We decided to start a new life elsewhere, but I think we didn't move far enough.
You are holed up in the middle of nowhere. I had to, well, I didn't have to fight bears, but I had to sneak past them to reach you. Also, Brawler. Is it for the Fist Boys, or is it for someone else? The Brawler is not a specialization for the Fist Boys. It's probably for the Mace. Who uses a Mace? Gebet does. What does Brawler do? Thunderous Blow. Deals damage to the target if the target is engaged with an ally, forces the target to disengage and then engages with them. The ally then deals an attack of opportunity. Okay, that's a lot that it does. And it's very nice that it does it. Also allows the wearing of heavy armor. It comes with the Headbash passive. At the end of their turn, headbutts the nearest enemy for 25 damage. Overwhelming Presence. If this unit has more armor than the engaged opponent, their attacks always land as critical hits. That's a lot of stuff that Gebed would want to have. Especially the Overwhelming Presence. But Brawler is nice too. I can only pick up one of those, sadly. Because I am not taking away her ability to just run over everyone she fights. It is nice though. What am I missing then? I have the swordsman, the duelist profession. I have the marksman. I have the assassin. I have the barbarian. I have the brawler. That would be all of the base game. Because I also have the halberdier. I don't have whatever the fist boys get. And I don't have whatever the crossbows get. But that's probably elsewhere to be found. I'm actually curious, where did they slot in the brawling stuff? Because I'm pretty certain that if I go to the Skelmer invasion region, I'll get the crossbow specialization. Yeah, so here's the thing though. The brawler, last I remember, it didn't come in with a DLC. It was released alongside the underground arenas, but I don't recall it being in any way explicitly tied to them. I might be wrong, it's been a while, but... And surely they wouldn't, right? Then again, if you find the extra thing for the crossbow in Skelmar, then it might be. And it would make sense with the way you unlock those extra professions by fighting in arenas. Mount Ernst. Is this where I'm needed? Yes. Perfect. Silric, the Tavern Keeper. If this man really is the innkeeper, he is in a tight spot. Okay, there's one dude fighting 3 bears, but there's actually 26. With more to come. That's some crazy conservation of ninjutsu right there. That one guy was able to fend off 26 bears for God knows how long. I don't think the pirates released with any new classes, honestly. I even remember the release of the pirates being largely unsuccessful due to bugs and nothing else to tide people over. A new class would definitely ease some of that. Plus the pirates are swordsmen and spearmen, right? They get swords, spears, daggers. There might be a fist weapon for them, of course, but it was released with the fist classes. Okay, this guy goes back here and... yeah, definitely defend. Because I don't want him moving about of his own. Yeah, sure. Hold on. Gustan goes up here. Surfy Villa, that's nice. Beak can stay there because there is no one slipping past. Where's Sophia? Here. Okay, well. Actually, the girlfriends will stay separated for this one. Oh, did it now? Well, then I guess I need to get the pirate DLC next. Because I want that 4th class for it. Ah shit, I moved her. That was... oh god. What the fuck? 26 polar bears, each with 2000 hit points. And they get even angrier as they keep fighting. Fuck. Yeah, sure, just hit anyone. No, they do not. Although I doubt I'd have enough even if I was ready for it. This guy pauses. Okay, where is Sarah? There she is. She's probably the closest thing to a hope I have. If I could stop them from escaping the falling rocks, that would be nice too. Hold on. How far can she throw this? Good enough. Sure. That's a bit of poison. She can't throw this far enough. She can throw this far enough. Shit. Okay, that's it. Luckily, some of them are going to be wasting their turns on account of how big they are and how far they are. So I might be able to pull this off. Hell, if I position myself correctly, no more than 2 of them can attack me at once. Yeah, she does need to pull them in. First, make them vulnerable. And then start burning through the valor that I just recovered. There is a critical error in this strategy. These guys are now at full rage. And they are nowhere near even half hit points. $800 poison damage though. That surely counts for something. Fuck. Where did I put my wolves? Oh shit. Oh no. Wait, where are the wolves? Uh-oh. Wait. The fuck? I only get 20 dudes. Oh no! Not all of my shit has fit in. Well, okay. It's a great shame you can't see the kind of faces I'm making right now. And that's about all the summary I can give. I sure wonder where the reinforcements will show up from. You know, you might actually have heard the face I made because of the quality of the microphone I'm using. It's probably the only thing I spared no expenses with my streaming setup. Still, this is an unmitigated disaster. I am so fucked here. Let's maybe have these guys not move for a little bit. Burning is also nice because it's percentage-based damage at the end of every turn. Fuck me. Oh, and it doesn't matter. They... So, here's a funny thing. I don't usually save scum, but... hold on. Shit. Wait. Damn it. Okay, that's not gonna work. She's fucked. I don't think I even have anyone with intervention there. Nope, I have no one with intervention. The best, the absolute best I could hope for is to sacrifice someone else. Because with the bears hitting twice every turn, on account of being relentless... yes and no. The archer that has it is this one. She's the knockback specialist. She has all the knockback arrows and bows. She can choose to knock back a line of enemies, knock back a line of enemies on critical hits, or get a single target bow that knocks back the enemy and deals double damage if it cannot knock the enemy back all the way. She's so strictly specialized that she actually uses a back brace. Just so she knocks back the enemy even further. But no. No, she cannot. And that shit is berserk too. I am so fucked here. Who even came up with this bullshit? Hackert is sadly in the reinforcements. So, no, I don't have a strategist with a smoke bomb in range. And again, it wouldn't help, because she is at 1 health and the bears hit twice. She already used her willpower. The bears hit hard, by the way, and with their rage maxed out, they hit even harder. Whoever came up with this is a cruel bastard. The likes of which I wish would not make video games. Oh, and also, eventually, this guy is going to reach me from behind, and that's no fun. I could use Goomans to push the bear back, but if I push it back, then what do I do next? And he still would have to sneak past me, myself. Which, yeah, good luck. Harriet already moved, so she can't do it. I mean, I can try. I can push 2 of them. This doesn't really help much. And I'm definitely not letting Harriet die. This is another one of those great examples of why there should be a sidebar with all the characters. So I can maybe pick who I want to show up if I'm being forced to split them into waves. She could probably kill this. But then what? I can't keep taking hits forever. In fact, I can't keep taking hits at all. And there is more of them than there is me. This thing isn't bleeding yet. Let's slap it with a legionary ointment. If there is, I don't know where it is. Right? The only one I know that shows me my full team in a list format is the inventory. Let's... Oh, for fuck's sake, even Gustan, my best tank, is on his last legs. This is no way to fight a battle. And again, they only get stronger the more I hit them, and they have enough health to take those hits. And there she goes. Wait, how did she not... Oh, wait. What? How did she not die? Did it not do any damage? I mean, okay, sure. Let's heal her up so she's not dying anymore. Let's do a battle cry, hopeless as it is. An ovation, sure, why not? And slap this with fire. Even just killing this very first wave of them is going to take most of what I have. Oh, and they get fury as long as they are not engaged or surrounded. Cool. Just, yeah, sure. Why not? Ruin me harder. I need to get closer. I can't get closer. I can. Okay, fine. Sure. They bleed. I have 1 hit point, so why not? And now I pull back so deep. This is an unwinnable battle. I'm just going through the motions of it until someone dies. And when that happens, we're calling it quits. Because this is just straight up unfair. Even knowing ahead of time, and then just going back and preparing bombs, poisons, whatnot, I'm still pretty much fucked. Because unless my team is tailor-made for this specific kind of encounter, one guy being able to do it isn't going to do it. Let's go with another intervention. No, not really. But bee bombs, poison flasks can do so much damage and stack it up so quickly that if I were to hole myself up in one corner and then just throw those by the dozen, the bears could very well potentially just die on the way there, right? But that would require that I have the full advantage of terrain, and of course that I have those items. Neither of which is the case right now. I should have used the other bow. It's fine. Sadly, even the best defensive setup I could come up with suffers from the same problem, which is a hard cap on damage reduction. You cannot be immune to damage, even though the numbers do line up to being able to mathematically. Pikemen would be nice, but I don't use them right now. which kinda sucks. Oh, I probably shouldn't have engaged this. Ah, shit. My brain is on idle now. Fuck. And I did the wrong order of operations too. It's nice that she dodged one. That helps slightly. Another thing that is a little bit a shame is that you can't really retreat your full team because of the turn-based nature of the game. You'd have to retreat starting with the guys that are furthest back. And that's also not really a viable way to retreat a team. Because then you have the tanks taking the hits at the front. Yep, that guy is dead too. Edward gets nothing to do in this fight because he doesn't have his wolves out. I might just capture 2 of those bears to have them on the team eventually, but yeah. Eventually, very far in the very distant future. Aurea is also in a bad position here because she doesn't get much use out of her skill set, which is based on breaking armor. Just about the only good thing is that there is a limit to how many of them can attack me all at once. But I can never fully neuter them to the point where I can just tank one and then let the others take the damage. There's no way to cleanse the buffs either, so yeah. Why did he take over the engagement? That's not what should have happened. The problem is that the powder... Hold on, can I even access that? You know what? Sure, let's just load up whatever the last autosave was. Half an hour ago. So, somewhat reasonable. What should be the start of this fight? That would be the most cruel shit I can imagine. Right. Well, that is the most cruel shit I can imagine. And the previous one is before the boss fight at the tomb. So a little bit of a walk back. Okay, well. That's unfortunate. I will be redoing all of this off stream anyway as part of my admin duties, so I might as well go back. It's only about an hour of gameplay. Especially now that I know exactly where to go and what to do. So about those powders. It is unfortunate, but yeah. This game. Anyway, oils that I could use for my weapons. Most notable are the bleeding oil, which causes damage, which triggers bleeding immediately, but it requires multiple attacks to apply even once. Misty oil, which has a chance to deal percentage-based damage. This is also nice, but again, it requires multiple attacks to really make a dent. My team already pretty much on everyone has poisonous, wetting, or acidic oil, so every attack sets enemies on fire, causes them to bleed or be poisoned. That's fine. From throwables, there is the pungent powder, which would gather them up in one place. The poison flask, which deals damage based on maximum health and then applies poison. Hand bomblets, okay, yeah, bee bomblets are the amazing one. Because it creates a bee swarm, which is what deals the real damage here. And then there is, if I really wanted to make this miserable for them, although I didn't pick it up and I recently moved away from it, the explosive gas skill, which doubles all poison on target. The only problem with this skill is that I already pretty much cap out poison as soon as I start putting my mind to it, right? Because again, almost everyone has poisonous oil or something like that on their weapon. The thing is, I am equipped to deal with one enemy, like that big guy with 6,000 hit points. I can deal with that. If the bears were part of a tracker squad, say 5 dudes and 2 bears, and then repeat this however many times you need to match my team, I can deal with that. It is prohibitively difficult to deal with enemies that you cannot one-shot with an assassin, who also get stronger as you try to fight them off and have so much health that percentage-based damage is the only way to deal with them. All of those concerns, of course, are immediately thrown out of the window when the level difference is reversed. Once I have the level lead, my guys are going to be so ridiculously strong that, yes, that fight was fair. Big air quotes. Sadly, I am fighting 2 levels below. In some cases, going as far as 3 or 4. The bears were level 14, my dudes are on average level 10. Eleni only got level 10 just before that fight, so that's extra unfortunate. And she didn't even get to go into that fight. Someone like Lorem, for example. He has poisonous oil, an attack that applies poison by itself twice. And he can hit so many times in a single round of combat. It's actually a little bit ridiculous how many hits this guy delivers. He can, in a turn, if he really wants to, stack up a full set of 10 poisons on his own. But 10 poisons is only 50% of health, and it only happens at the end of turn. And if I'm not getting the bear down to half health, by the time it's fully stacked with poison, that means it'll live for 2 turns and deal 2 turns worth of damage, which in the process of stacking up poison will be increased by its infinite rage. Other than just specifically getting every possible pick of the terrain and then choking them out in a single zone, there was no way for me to win that fight, especially at my current level. I might have to go to Skelmar, see if the invasion is maybe around level 11, 12. Because I'm pretty sure Drombach County should not be level 15. That's new. Level 12 was the cap when I last played the game. Well, not last, but for the most of the game's existence, level 12 was the cap. Level 15 is a new thing, and this area being built above level 12 is also a new thing. So I might be getting myself railroaded into the DLC area a little bit ahead of the main campaign, which is unfortunate, but probably what will happen next time. Let's see. Regrettably. Better than any of the throwing knives. In that particular combat, yes. But you have to remember that most of the time I'm fighting dudes that can very well, even from a ghost knife, which is a level 5 item, die in a single hit. And if they don't die in a single hit, then throwing that knife triggers the instinctive throw, which, despite being listed as 19 damage, I mean, that 19 damage gets multiplied very many times before it actually leaves my hand. Very, very many times. For Turbo Crack Bears, my optimum build would be to get Sarah with her Poisoner into an explosive gas setup, which means no Cold-Blooded, but okay, that's fine. She's actually not using Cold-Blooded with the dagger she has, so I might actually have to get rid of this. Why do I even have that if she can't? Well, she can, but it's an awkward scenario. But yeah, anyway, the ideal thing would be Poisoner into explosive gas with a flask of... Hold on. Here. There. With a flask of gas. Poison flask, right? Because this also creates a terrain which would keep stacking poison on the bears even if they weren't initially poisoned. Right? So I don't have to throw a poison every turn. I can just get them poisoned with this. There's also Swamp Flask, which gives fever. Damage taken is increased. That's also nice. Confusion Powder. That could help here too, because that can prevent units from gaining buffs. Right? Cannot receive bonuses. But I don't think it removes them. I never tried this, and I never got the confusion to remove anything. I don't think the game allows you to remove bonuses that already exist. I could, of course, prevent them from becoming enraged. And then as a side effect, Blinding Powder actually doesn't blind the enemy. It allows you to disengage. which means that you need to first be engaged with an enemy. This is probably one of the most tragically useless items in the game, because the only units that would want this are the crossbowmen, are the archers, who cannot use sidearms. Right? So, yeah, good luck. You're going to be stuck with a hat that sets enemies on fire and disengages you. The Inquisitor hat. Powdered Rage is for buffing your own animals. Pungent Powder, it would allow me to move the enemy animals, but it wouldn't let me do anything with it, especially with the bears being so absolutely massive. The bears being huge is a big problem for fighting them with positioning. It helps you get yourself in a position where only one of them can fight you, but it also makes it a little bit harder to, say, set up an AoE. It's easy to catch two of them, but if they don't stick together and they can't actually reach an area that you mark for them to gather in because of their size, there might still be such an item, but I don't have it. There is one more flask that I haven't unlocked. There is a few more oils. But nothing that would make the enemy animals attack each other. You can't frenzy the enemy, sadly. And sadly, there is nothing I could do to reduce their damage output either. Because there is only so much that you can do with weakening and the defensive stuff. There is no, for example, an oil that causes them to deal less damage every time they get hit. And even if it was, it probably would require that I engage them and start punching them, which, yeah, good luck. Swamp Flask for boosting direct damage, Poison Flask for dealing percentage damage, Bee Bomblet or Hand Bomblet to just maybe wear them out, maybe. But again, you would need a full team using nothing but bombs, and you'd have to carry those bombs for just that specific fight. Because regular brown bears that I fought previously would never have this disproportionately high hit points. It just doesn't happen with regular bears, or boars, or even the ferocious animals, who are statted closer to a human character in power level, but you only fight one of those at a time. Can you imagine a ferocious white bear? What kind of monster would that have to be? When the regular ones are already... They had 2 and a bit. 2,000 and a bit hit points. Not much over 2,000, or maybe even slightly below. But something around 2,000. That's the math I was doing when counting how much damage I need. Under optimal conditions, someone like Harriet, firing from as far as she can get at a fresh target that has absolutely no defenses, she can do something like 500 damage, 600. But again, optimal conditions, like the fight with this one dude, right? I clear a path for her, and she can shoot him from maximum range. And that's it. There is very little that I could do. And she can only shoot 3 times in a round on the first round. After that, it's just twice. And the second shot is very expensive. Not to mention only working when it's at maximum range. Which is, yeah, sure, great. The Bee Swarm, I think it's the same as everything else, so 5% of maximum health. And it has a small, but I think it's a flat amount of initial damage. The initial damage isn't what you want. What you want is the swarm pass-through damage, which is a fixed percentage of the maximum health. It ignores armor, most importantly. So you can do something like drop a B-bomb on your own dudes, get those dudes who are berserk to as low health as they can get while still having their armor intact, and then they will benefit from the low health to deal more damage. But yeah, why would you, right? I think, yeah, it's one of the Axe Girl passives. Not Fury. Nope. Nope. Ecstasy. As long as this unit has less than 50% health, always critical hits. That's probably what you want to trigger with the bees. Yeah, that's probably what you want to trigger with the bees. Always criticals, then your first attack is 150 extra damage, so it's basically a kill against whatever you pointed at. You have 3 or 4 such dudes. They rip into targets with Berserk. Or maybe with Executioner. At this point, it doesn't really matter. Because whatever you are hitting is dead. They can have Lone Wolf if you are high level enough to boost damage further. First Blood if you really don't want Recklessness, or maybe combine it because you can grab class specialization later on. There are fun things you can do with bees. I'm not sure if it affects bombs, but it could. I'm just not really confident that the percentage damages scale in any way. But yeah, there are ways to deal with enemies that have massively inflated hit points. But most of those ways a normal person will have on a specialist that is meant to take out a boss. Right? Definitely not going to be, oh, I'm fighting a horde of bears. And suddenly, all my guys that do amazing flat damage against humans are useless. A bear should not be that much more powerful, especially if it's going to appear in numbers. That animals appear because they are supposed to be weaker. That's another thing to remember. Animals are supposed to appear in large numbers because they are weak. And yes, the bears, technically there being 26 of them, isn't exactly a number advantage. But if you count the raw hit points, there is an issue there. 1 or 2, maybe. Right? It's not amazing, honestly. Anyway, I think I've been yapping about this for long enough. I will have to do my admin before I play this game again. But for now, let's go and raid out. How about that? Oh. Thank you for the follow, Wiseman. Or I suppose that's how you do read this. Anyway, hold on. There we go. Let's start a raid. We are going to visit Finbar Huey, who is currently playing Fallout 4. We can bother him with some crowd control nonsense. And maybe bother him to actually play one of the RPGs that he started and never finished, because that's annoying me to no end. He had a playthrough of 40k rogue trader going, and then he abandoned it. Same thing with Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Anyway, to those of you who have joined me, thank you very much. To those of you who will catch the VOD, thank you as well. Thank you for the raid once again, Lang. And that will be all. Dziękuję i do następnego razu.